right. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to our channel. We are just under 1 hour. We're about 40 minutes away from WrestleMania 42. You know, it's crazy because when I say 42, I can't believe it myself. It doesn't feel like it's been 4 decades already, you know. Sometimes I feel like maybe it's been like 3, maybe 30, 34, 35, maybe we're at 39, 42, guys. WrestleMania 42 is right here. I hope everybody's doing well, and I hope everybody's excited. My headphone won't stay there. But I hope everybody's ready for WrestleMania. This one is going to be good, guys. It's going to be a good show. We're just going to wait till everybody joins in. I hope everybody's doing well and you guys are ready and excited for WrestleMania. You know, I know that, you know, WrestleMania, the road to WrestleMania this year especially, it has definitely had its own hiccups. It's not been perfect. It's definitely had a lot of hiccups on the road. The show has been stale, the booking has been terrible, and Triple H always, you know, poking his big fat nose into everything. I'm just kidding. But yeah, I mean, the booking has not been great. The stage, as we know, the set reveal that we saw yesterday was lame and was lazy and was definitely subpar. I mean, we've seen some great things in the past. We've seen some great sets in the past, and the quality and the presentation of the set reveal, as we know, in the past, like I'm talking 10, 12 years ago, was much better. Go back and watch WrestleMania 29 set reveal, much better than what we saw at 42. So obviously, some of the criticism is justified and very, very valid. But tonight we're going to be leaving all that criticism behind, and we're going to be watching WrestleMania with an open mind, you know, because tonight we're all here for a good time, and we're hoping for the sake of our love for wrestling, we're hoping that WrestleMania is going to be a good one, obviously. And as we can see, we are 39 minutes away from WrestleMania. 39 minutes away until the show begins. But let me know, guys, how are you feeling? By the way, we've got my brother, our brother, your brother, my brother, everyone's brother, the man, Andy, right here. Andy, great seeing you. Welcome, brother. Hope you're doing well. I know you had a surgery like last week. I hope you recovered well and you're taking rest and feeling good, Andy. Great seeing you. Once again, welcome. And yeah, this is WrestleMania night. WrestleMania is upon us. We are 39 minutes away. I've got a feeling that tonight we're going to be getting a lot of surprises. I just have this feeling in my mind that we're going to be getting a lot of surprises tonight. You know, the booking has been stale. As we know, WrestleMania's booking has been stale. The match card has not been perfect. There is a lot of criticism already around a lot of things that they've done, including, you know, obviously the stage. And I feel that there has to be some amount of surprise, some amount of secret, you know, that's been kept secret from the fans in order to make the show good. If there is no surprise tonight, then the show is just going to turn out to be stale. I've got a feeling. But let's see how it turns out. By the way, my brother Jonathan right here. Great seeing you, my brother. Welcome. The Avengers are assembling. We've got my brother Jeff right here. Bojets, as I like to call him. My brother, welcome. Hope you're doing well, Bojets. Great seeing you. Welcome. And yeah, this is really WrestleMania night. You know, until a week ago, I was saying, you know what, WrestleMania is like 6 days away. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling the excitement. But, you know, it hit me yesterday, really. It hit me yesterday that, wow, tomorrow is WrestleMania. And what's even bigger than that is that this weekend, Roman Reigns is going to be once again extending his own record, and he's going to be doing something unbelievable, unthinkable, and only something that I feel that Roman Reigns could do. I don't know if anybody else will be able to break his record, but tonight, not tonight actually, tomorrow night, Roman Reigns is going to be main eventing WrestleMania for the 11th time in his career. He already was the record holder at 10 times last year. He main evented for the 10th time. But tomorrow night, this weekend at WrestleMania, Roman Reigns is going to be extending his own record and is going to be main eventing WrestleMania for 11 times in his career. Nobody ever in 42 years of WrestleMania has been able to come close to that number 11 times. Roman Reigns, the tribal chief for a reason. By the way, we got Nikhil right here. Welcome. Great seeing you. Welcome. Hope you are ready and excited for WrestleMania. I think it's going to be a good night. We've got Andy over here saying, how many titles do you think will change hands? So, I don't know. I mean, obviously nobody knows, but I was looking at some of the rumors that are going around. And there's apparently one rumor that is really being talked about a lot. And that rumor says that 2 titles will change hands. It says 2 titles will change hands. One of them being Roman Reigns. Surprise, surprise. I think everybody knows that Roman Reigns will definitely go home with that championship. And the other one is, I don't want to go into that because it could be a spoiler, but it's another one that people are saying that could change hands. Another men's title, let's just say that. So the rumor says 2 titles. I think there's got to be more than 2 titles changing hands. By the way, speaking of titles, did anybody see this? One second, I'm gonna try pull it up. But WWE, I mean, nothing surprises me about them anymore. In their official match card graphic, they had a typo. They mistyped the name of the Intercontinental Championship. I mean, how embarrassing for $1 billion company and not pay attention to detail. I mean, that is embarrassing. And WWE really has been doing a lot of embarrassing stuff lately. Really, it shows how they don't care at times. It just feels like they don't care at times about the fans, about the product. It is awful. But having typing errors in your official match card graphic, wow. I mean, I don't know if a bunch of interns are running the plays, but just wow. By the way, we've got Baby Boy here. Welcome. Great seeing ya. And I hope you are ready and excited for WrestleMania just as we are. And they say, well, everybody, is that the start of the show or the pre-show? Well, the show is going to be starting at 5 Central. So 5 p.m. Central is when the show begins. That's right. I think both the major titles, the Women's Intercontinental Championship, that's it. The Women's Intercontinental Championship is definitely something that a lot of people have their eyes on. And, let's talk about Saraya Knight. Let's talk about Paige, because obviously that's it's been talked about a lot, right? Yesterday, the news broke that Saraya has signed with the WWE. Now, take it as you will. You believe it, you don't believe it. The rumors out there, everybody's talking about it, from Fightful to just name it, any dirt sheet website. Every website is talking about. They're basically it's not even a rumor. They're just giving you the confirmation that Paige has signed with WWE and she's going to show up at WrestleMania. Now, they're saying that she could be replacing Nikki Bella, which I feel is not going to happen, because Nikki Bella, they're saying she's injured. They're saying that Nikki Bella is hurt, which means that she wouldn't compete, right? But then she shows up at the Hall of Fame ceremony and she's wearing that boot, right? Which obviously gives you this idea that, oh, she's definitely not going to be wrestling at WrestleMania. But I feel it's all a work. I feel that it's all, to trick you into thinking that she's not going to wrestle. But Nikki Bella is going to come out and wrestle. And I feel that Paige, if she were to show up tonight, she's going to show up in this Intercontinental Championship match between AJ Lee and Becky Lynch. Paige and AJ have a long, big history, best of friends, frenemies, whatever you want to call it. They've got history. And I feel it would make a lot more sense for Paige to show up in this match, somehow, do something, rather than replacing Nikki Bella. So I don't know if that's going to happen. It's just my 2 cents. It's just my guess, but let me know if you agree with me or not. By the way, great seeing everybody. Welcome everybody once again. Baby Boy says, well, the booking has been embarrassing. No denying that. It really has been. Everybody tells me. By the way, Nigel, I see you, my brother. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Adam, welcome. All of you guys, great seeing all of you. Welcome, much love. Again, let's go back to the card. Let's go back to the match card, and I'm gonna try to pull it up right now. Yeah, so obviously, they want you to be excited about this match, but I don't know a lot of people who really are excited about this one, right? Then you've got this match right here. Don't even get me started on this. I mean, I still don't know how and why this is happening. I'm not sure what happened, what went wrong, what caused this sourness between these two, but they just became WrestleMania opponents out of nowhere. I just don't know. And Paul Heyman, he did an interview where he was asked about not being a part of the WrestleMania main event, to which, he also expressed his displeasure. After all, Paul Heyman and WrestleMania main events, it almost goes hand in hand. Now, Seth Rollins is obviously not the main event, so Paul Heyman is not in the main event and whatnot. But yeah, this match, once again, this match makes little sense to me. Paul Heyman said that Seth Rollins versus Roman Reigns was going to be the program, was going to main event this year's Mania, but plans changed, and now we have, of course, Roman Punk, we have Seth Rollins, Gunther. This match in particular makes zero sense to me. I think it's going to be a good match. I think the in-ring work is going to be good. But why is it happening? Because it seemed like Gunther was going down this path where he was ending careers, right? One after the other, Goldberg, John Cena, AJ Styles. He was ending careers. So I thought, okay, WrestleMania is coming up. Perhaps he's going to fight Rey Mysterio. Perhaps he's going to fight somebody else, Sheamus. I don't know. Maybe he's going to take on somebody, put an end to their career. And now he's here fighting Seth Rollins. So you're hitting the brake on the whole career-ending stuff. And Seth Rollins, I don't even know what's up with the Vision or Seth Rollins. So yeah, the booking has been embarrassing. Now you talk about AJ's Lee and Becky Lynch. Again, I feel that Paige, if she's showing up tonight, she's showing up in the middle of this match. It's my guess. That's what I feel. But let me know. We got Andy, by the way, over here saying Saraya does not need to be back in the ring. Interesting. I like that. Okay. My baby boy over here saying, man, thinking alike. Yep. So do I. That's right. Once again, great seeing everybody. Nigel says, hope everybody is doing well. Oh, hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. And now let's talk about Liv Morgan and Stephanie Vaquer. By the way, Liv Morgan is such a trooper. Liv Morgan is everywhere. Recently, she was on Fortnite, I believe. Yeah, her character has just been published on Fortnite, and everybody's loving it. I mean, Liv Morgan has become a staple of the women's division. I don't know if she's hit the glass ceiling already, because I don't know how much higher can she go. Liv Morgan is a true success story right here in the women's division. She started all the way from the bottom. I mean, the Riot Squad. Anybody remembers the Riot Squad? I thought that Liv Morgan was terrible in the Riot Squad. I thought that she was somebody I could never get behind. She went from the Riot Squad stuff to the very embarrassing storyline with Bobby Lashley and the wedding. I don't even know, CJ Perry, Rusev. It was weird as hell. She got to that, and they had no idea what to do with her. And then of course, the whole thing happened with Dominic, and look, they've struck gold with Liv Morgan. Liv Morgan is the best. And I feel that this match, it sells itself, right? It sells itself because Stephanie, everybody wants to see her. She's fantastic in the ring. Liv Morgan, everybody wants to see her too. So this match, it sells itself. And I feel that another match on the WrestleMania card that sells itself is Oba Femi versus Brock Lesnar. Anybody that I ask, which match are you excited about the most at WrestleMania 42? I mostly get this answer, Oba and Brock. And I feel it's funny because, that's the only match on the card I feel that it sells itself really well, because you've got two powerhouses, right? You got Oba Femi, you got Brock Lesnar. That's literally muscle versus muscle. And it sells itself. It's not the booking, it's not the way that they book the match that gets all the excitement behind it. The match just sells itself. And that's really how the booking has been. By the way, we got my brother Anil right here. Great seeing you, brother Anil. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. And yeah, I'm doing great. I'm excited. Finally feeling the excitement of WrestleMania. I feel this is why maybe TKO takes us for granted a little bit, because they know no matter how bad they suck, the fans are going to keep coming back for more, right? And we're back for more tonight. That's right. Once again, great seeing everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's take a look at who else do we have over here. We got Andy saying Oba versus Brock is happening tomorrow night. Here's another interesting part about Oba versus Brock, right? It's taking place on ESPN1. So they basically, for those who are not in the US and who are not sure, ESPN1 basically is like cable TV, and then you've got everything else obviously happening on the ESPN app. So the first hour of WrestleMania takes place on ESPN1. That's where they've got all the money matches now, because all the money matches and all the matches, I believe, with potential to go viral, for example, the IShowSpeed match, is also taking place in the first hour. Brock Lesnar versus Obafemi also taking place in the first hour, because that's the cable match. So people who are on cable, they see that match and they're like, oh snap, I gotta watch the rest of the card, right? And then they get the ESPN app and they get on there. So it's a bait to get you on the ESPN app, which is why tomorrow night, Brock versus Oba is taking place in the first hour of WrestleMania. It's the opening match, actually, of WrestleMania. And it's interesting because I feel the last time Brock Lesnar opened a WrestleMania was probably WrestleMania 35, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, I think it was WrestleMania 35. Him versus Seth Rollins. Yeah. By the way, 25 minutes to go, guys. Only 25 minutes away, and the show will begin, and the show will start. And it says, even I feel the same for Oba and Brock Lesnar. Yeah, it's just muscle versus muscle. But you know what, guys? Hold your horses. If you think this is where Oba's career skyrockets, this is where Oba just goes from here to like here, no stopping Oba after this, I would say hold your horses, because we've seen Brock Lesnar in exhibition matches. This one, Oba versus Brock, is an exhibition match. We have seen Brock Lesnar in exhibition matches in the past. For example, WrestleMania 39, just like 3 years ago, we saw Brock Lesnar versus Omos, an exhibition match, right? That also was muscle versus muscle, and we know how Omos's career went after that, right? We have seen Brock Lesnar versus Dean Ambrose as well. So we have seen Brock Lesnar in an exhibition match. Doesn't always mean that the match is going to be great or that his opponent's career is going to skyrocket. I do hope the best for Oba. I know the pressure is on. This is his biggest match of his career. You know, he just got to the main roster, got a WrestleMania shot very quickly, and that too against Brock Lesnar. So the pressure is on for Oba. I hope he can handle it well, and I hope that, you know, just people love him. People love him. The fans love him. The executives love him, because he is good. There's no denying that. He is really good. Yeah. We've got Andy saying Omos isn't as talented as... I agree with that, Andy. I totally agree with that. It's not just about talent as well. It's also about charisma. Omos, I felt, was a little bit stiff. He was a little bit stiff in his movements, and also not, no offense, but not nearly as charismatic as Obafemi. Obafemi obviously has that walk, that strut to the ring. He's good on the microphone. He's got a command over, you know, the mic. He's good, and he's a powerhouse. So, yeah, definitely much better than Omos in, I believe, every step of the way. You're right about that, Andy. I totally agree with that. Now, let's take a look at the stadium and see what's going on over there. I'm pretty sure there's going to be people lining up to go inside already. But let's take a live look at the stadium. Obviously, Earth Cam is providing that look, and I can see over here. 1 second. Let me see if I can... Yep. So, as we can see here... Oh. Sorry, just 1 second. Yeah, that's right. That's the stadium. That's the venue for tonight's show, WrestleMania Night 1. And as you can see, lots of cars parked over there, lots of traffic. You see the WWE trucks as well lined up over there, the production trucks. It is go time. It is WrestleMania time. Yeah, we are just under 25 minutes away now from WrestleMania. Good stuff. Oh, but it's very talented, says Nicola. I agree with that. No, I totally agree. Tonight is gonna be his real pressure test though. So let's see, not tonight, tomorrow night. I can't wait for the match, so I just keep saying tonight. But yeah, obviously tomorrow night it's gonna be his real pressure test. That's for sure. But yes, let's take a look at all the matches now that are taking place tonight. Of course, we've got Randy and Cody. Look, I've got very little expectations from this match, as you guys already know. But I feel that, I don't know. I feel that Pat McAfee was included in this match because they knew that, things were going a little bit stale over here between Cody and Randy. They knew that it was a little bit flat. It was a little bit stale. And they had to include somebody, and they thought, okay, let's just include Pat McAfee. They knew that people were going to hate it. They knew it would make no sense. But then they thought it's also going to raise curiosity, and any reaction is better than no reaction. And perhaps they thought that this would get no reaction, and this would get some. So that could be the reason they added Pat McAfee and nothing beyond that. But I hope there's more to it. I hope that Pat McAfee, in my mind, this is what I like to imagine. I hope that Pat McAfee is just a little pawn in this whole game of whatever the hell is going on. And the Stephanie slap to the face of Cody Rhodes was more than just a segment. I hope that Stephanie McMahon, along with Pat McAfee, perhaps Roman Reigns, because Pat did put out a tweet also praising Roman Reigns recently. I hope that Stephanie, Pat, Roman, Randy, they become the new Authority 2.0, which could be led, by Dwayne Johnson. I hope that turns out to be true, because if that's that, I would be happy. I would be so happy. I know it sounds a little bit crazy, but that's just, call it fantasy, call it my guess, but I hope that something comes out of this whole thing. I hope that Authority comes back, because you know what? Authority 1, the first Authority that we saw like 2014, 2015, it was amazing. Kane, The Big Show, Stephanie McMahon, Randy Orton, then Seth Rollins, Triple H, it was magic. And if they want to recreate that, they can go right ahead. I would love every bit of it. I would love it. And we got Andy over here saying they didn't need to put LA Knight on WrestleMania. They could have just given us Julia versus Tiffany. I know, whatever happened to that match, right? Julia and Tiffany, whatever happened to it. I thought it was going to take place perhaps on SmackDown. Didn't happen. That didn't happen either. Speaking of that, anybody notice they're not calling SmackDown WrestleMania SmackDown now? Like they just dropped that totally. They're just calling it SmackDown. Also, whatever happened to the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal? Did I miss it completely, or did it not happen at all? I mean, WWE sometimes, it tells me to not take them seriously. When they said that Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal was going to be an annual tradition, I took it really for real. I thought, okay, that's got to be that, right? And now they've made it so insignificant that it's a joke. Let's talk about the Warrior Award, right? The Warrior Award was something that obviously, what do I say? The Warrior Award was something that they said was going to be an annual tradition. It's going to be honoring the heroes and whatnot. Whatever happened to the Warrior Award? It just disappeared. So they either make these things disappear, or they make it so irrelevant that poof, nobody cares about them. That's that. And the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal, it might have happened, but just super irrelevant right now. Super irrelevant. I wish they would have kept it at WrestleMania itself, but obviously the whole thing has lost its relevancy. That's for sure. So who won, by the way, the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal? Let me know. I totally missed it. Let me know who won it, guys. All right. So let's see who else do we have here. A Royce Key. That's nice. So it went to the right person, right? The guy needs momentum, and winning that thing definitely gives him some. So that's good. All right, so we already spoke about this match right here. Now, this is another match. Anybody excited about This match, Drew McIntyre versus Jacob Fatu. I love both the men. I love both of them. And I think this match is going to be a banger. But I don't know. I don't feel the excitement behind it. That's right, Nikhil. Congratulations to Royce Keys indeed. Yeah, I mean, that's great. It's great that he won. Definitely deserving. Definitely. But I wish that something more would come out of this victory, you know, that they would get a title shot, at least a mid-card title shot or something. It just, in the recent years, you win the trophy and congratulations and that's that, right? No push, none of that stuff. It just poof, it just disappears for the rest of the year. So that's that. Yeah, this feud has been dragged. I mean, I think they're lucky that they got to WrestleMania because, I don't know. I felt that there was no momentum behind this whole thing, except for the segment that they did last night. I know they had a decent segment, right, with the car and whatnot, that entrance. But yeah, I mean, I think they're lucky they got to WrestleMania. I think they'll put on a banger, but this match is just irrelevant to me. I mean, I don't know. And of course, you've got the scrambled eggs match. This match is something that people have got their eyes on now, especially with Paige and all those rumors going around Paige. Nikki Bella possibly being injured, which I think is a work. I think Nikki Bella will compete tonight, but who knows? Time will tell. And then you've got this match again. This is going to be one of the first matches that we see tonight. IShowSpeed is going to be in action. This match is most likely, I think, kicking off night one, I think. Yeah, it's definitely part of the first hour, so that's that. And of course, then we come to tomorrow night's goodness. But yeah, tonight's card looks okay. I hope the show is going to be good. I hope so. Let's see. Jake versus Drew should just let them fight, nothing else. I agree. Yeah. Make it yeah, this should be good. Let's see. So again, we are just 15 minutes away now. 15 minutes away from WrestleMania 42. Man, I read somewhere, I'm not sure if it's legit or not, but I read a post on Instagram that said that WWE has clarified that they still plan on going to Saudi Arabia for next year's WrestleMania. Obviously, the conflict, whatever was going on in the Middle East, has apparently come to a standstill. Hopefully, it's going to be resolved and things are going to be back to normal in the Middle East. So that's going to be good. But they still plan on going to Saudi Arabia for WrestleMania next year. WrestleMania next year is going to be a whole different vibe, right? I mean, it's going to be the first WrestleMania in a foreign land, away from North America. It's going to be the first time ever that we're going to be watching WrestleMania in a different time altogether. It's going to be starting very, very early. And, the whole vibe is going to be different. The audience, everything about WrestleMania next year is going to be different. So, yeah, let's see how that goes. Anybody excited about WrestleMania next year in Saudi Arabia? I mean, I'm curious to see how it goes down. I know. Australia, by the way, the last show, if I'm not wrong, that we had in Australia was Elimination Chamber. But I remember this one show that they had there, Super Showdown. That was actually a very good show. That was actually very good. They never brought that back. I mean, it was fun. I wish they would bring back Super Showdown. That was a fun concept, a fun franchise. Not excited for them going to Saudi Arabia, says Andy. Yeah, it's definitely got to be controversial. I'm pretty sure about that. It's going to bring about its own set of controversies, renewed controversies this time. But let's see. Let's see. I'm pretty sure they're getting paid a lot of money to go to Saudi Arabia, so they wouldn't turn it down for the world, right? They wouldn't turn it down. Okay. By the way, once again, welcome everybody who's joining us for the first time ever. We are just 12 minutes away now. Okay, 13 minutes away now from WrestleMania 42. So any last-minute predictions, any guesses, guys, before the show begins? I mean, we already know that Paige is most likely going to be there. Dwayne Johnson? I don't think so. But I do feel, in my heart, that Stephanie shows up in the main event of WrestleMania tonight. I do feel that Cody versus Randy Orton is going to lead to Authority 2.0. It's just my last minute prediction before WrestleMania goes on. I feel like Cody and Randy is going to be full of shenanigans. I do think so. I do. But let me know if you guys think otherwise, or if there's any wild prediction that you have in your mind. Let me know, guys. Once again, we are 12 minutes away now from WrestleMania 42 kicking off. So, by the way, tonight we have this red kind of scheme going on, this red aesthetic for WrestleMania. Tomorrow night is going to be a much different vibe, blue and whatnot. How do you feel about this whole format? I mean, this is the first time that they have different vibes, different aesthetics, different colors for each of the night. Night one is this destructive fallout kind of red aesthetic going on. Night two is going to be this futuristic blue and white. The first time ever. All right, Nikhil, you have a good time. Take care and come back and let me know. How did you enjoy the show later on? Let's see. I agree, Andy. I totally agree with that. No, 100%. 100%. Safety is the first thing. Yeah. Oh, I never realized when the music changed. By the way, I was just thinking about WrestleMania 38. We did that show like years ago with the watch-along for it, and I remember, Andy, do you remember? I was awake like all night, 2 nights, starting from the Hall of Fame to night 1 and night 2, like awake the entire thing. It was crazy. I remember by the time that the show got over, I was like a zombie. I remember, brother, night 2 of WrestleMania. When that thing got over, I was a literal zombie. I was thinking, should I pull an all-nighter now? But then I thought, you know what? Forget about it. You're not that young now, right? Nah, I'm kidding. I mean, I could if I wanted to, but then I thought, nah, it's cool. I'm cool. So that's that. All right. Anyways, let's see what is going on here on WWE's YouTube channel. Let's take a look. All right. So on WWE's YouTube channel, we still have Big E and the folks having a little chat. That's right. So this is WWE's YouTube channel. We got Corey Graves. We got Joe right here. We got Big E. So they're getting ready for WrestleMania to begin. We are just under 10 minutes away now from the show to begin. Just 9 minutes away until WrestleMania 42 begins. I'm excited, guys. I'm really excited. Let's see. Let's see how it turns out to be. Oh, okay. So I just went on Netflix. I don't know. I just went on Netflix and it says, pardon the interruption. The title is not available to watch instantly. Please retry another title. Okay. I don't know why that happened. Yeah, it's not working. I don't know what that means, but okay. That's kind of interesting. So we want to watch WrestleMania. We go here. We go 2020. Oh, it just pulled it. Weird. I don't know. They just pulled it. Perhaps some technical issue, but yeah, they just freaking pulled it. I don't know. WrestleMania live today. Yeah, so on Netflix, they already had the play logo for the, I mean, they already had the option to start the live stream, but yeah. Must be a technical glitch because they have now removed that button. So I guess we've got to wait. All right. Until then, we've got about 7 minutes. 7 minutes for the show to begin. Yes, Andy, I'll be watching it on Netflix. I mean, it's great. On Netflix, if you have it, I mean, for those in the US who are not like using VPN or anything, and they just want to watch the right way, then it's a mess, right? You've got ESPN1, you've got ESPN, you've got all this stuff. You know, you watch one show on one platform, you watch the other show on the other platform. It's very messy. But if you have a VPN or if you're outside the US, you watch it on Netflix, then it's much easier because everything is very well available on Netflix. So that's that. Ashley, welcome. Yes, I am going to be live throughout the show. We're going to be here. We're going to be talking. We're going to be chatting. We're going to be interacting throughout WrestleMania. Once again, great seeing you. Welcome. Hope you're doing well and hope you are ready for Mania. And Andy says, Ashley, that's right. We'll be covering it. So for those wondering, no, we're not going to be showing any part of the show because obviously that's copyrighted. We're not allowed to do that. We won't be doing that. And once again, no, I'm not. So I'm Sikh. So if you don't know, look it up, Sikh. So not Pakistani, no. Once again, 6 minutes away now from WrestleMania. 6 minutes to go. Once again, cheers, everybody. 5 minutes, just under 5 minutes before the show begins. All right, let's check with Netflix now and see if we're able to play it now. Because you should be, you know, at least 5 minutes before the show begins. Oh, still the same. Okay, so this is getting kind of interesting, right? I mean, we are 5 minutes away from the show, and it says, pardon the interruption, the title is not available to watch instantly. Please try another title. Now, that's great to see, right? That's great. I'll try to refresh the feed. Yeah, there's... So usually on Netflix, like if you want to watch the show and it's live, they let you join at least like 5 minutes prior. But, oh, now the live button is back on here. That's good. Let's see if it works now. Oh dear, come on. Okay, so the live button is there, but when I click it, I am greeted with this sign that I don't like a lot. It says, it says the title is not available, so it's getting interesting. Not working for you either, right, Anil? Yeah, that's good to know. Thanks. Now I know I'm not the only one. Yeah. Yeah, definitely, Andy. Yeah, I guess we just have to wait and watch. By the way, anybody watching any good show on Netflix that you want to recommend to me? I'm out of shows now. I feel like I've watched all the good series that there are on Netflix, right? It's nothing else really clicks for me right now. Oh, that sucks. So I don't know if anybody has watched this show in particular, Schitt's Creek. I have, and you know, one of my favorite shows. And it says that it's going to be leaving Netflix soon, so that sucks. So if you haven't watched Schitt's Creek, I'm definitely going to recommend it to you guys. It's a good show. Yeah, if you like lighthearted comedy, Schitt's Creek is freaking great. And WrestleMania, oh, still doesn't work. Okay. And then let me know if it works for you, yeah? Because if it works for you, it's gonna work for me. So let me know. Yeah, no luck so far. All right, so 2 minutes and 50 seconds to go. Hopefully it's gonna work until then. But how are you guys feeling? Are you also, I mean, you know what? Just like I said, I was not feeling the excitement at all until like a week ago, until like yesterday. Yesterday it was like, yeah, it's WrestleMania time. But even right now, obviously, you know, I am excited that it's WrestleMania. It's going to start in 2 minutes. But it's not like, oh wow, it's WrestleMania. You know, it's not like that kind of crazy excitement. I mean, I'm happy it's WrestleMania, but, you know, it's just not the same to me. I don't know if I'm getting old, but yeah. Thank you, Anil, my brother. I really appreciate it. It seems like it's gonna work for me as well now. It's loading. So let's see. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Perfect. Thanks, Anil. Really appreciate it, my brother. So 1 minute and 41 seconds away, guys. Yeah. I know, Andy. You know, I remember when I was in college, right? I remember in New York, I used to throw like party for WrestleMania, like myself. You know, I used to live in this building where they had like a very nice theater, so you could like book the theater, you know, whenever you'd like to. So I always used to reserve the theater for WrestleMania. And, you know, I used to call all of my college mates over, and I used to have, like, food and everything. WrestleMania used to be, like, a party for me since the very beginning. But now it's, like, not the same at all. I know, Anil. Likewise, brother. I mean, look at the set, by the way, right? I mean, I cannot stop talking about the set. The set is so stupid this year. It's so stupid. And I'll tell you, I'm a little concerned because now you've got, like, the seats that are like aligned right next to the ramp, and the ramp seems to me a little bit thin. I'm not sure how the pyro is gonna work out because literally you've got the seats right adjacent to the ramp. So obviously I think there's not gonna be a lot of pyro or any pyro right there along the ramp. So I don't know. Let's see. But I feel like we've seen better sets even in the past year. If you look at the set they had for Saudi Arabia, much better than what they have tonight. Alright, anyways. We are 4 seconds away from WrestleMania. Alright, guys, it is time for WrestleMania. Let's get to Netflix now. By the way, I'm sure you guys are all excited about the Jonas Brothers, one of the Jonas Brothers showing up to perform America the Beautiful. But it's not going to be happening tonight. Joe Jonas is going to be here for night 2 of WrestleMania, not night 1. I saw it. Andy. I know the situation you're talking about. There was a guy. For those who don't know, there was a guy at a fan convention, a meet and greet convention, where Cora Jade, right? Cora Jade was there, and the fan apparently, you know, grabbed her behind. And Cora Jade, being Cora Jade, you know, she's not gonna hold back. She's not gonna be violated this way. She got in the fan's face with her phone, recorded him, posted him social media, confronting him about his behavior. The fan did not make any eye contact. He had nothing to say. He just wanted to get out of there. You know, that kind of behavior tells me that the fan was guilty, because if you're not guilty, you've got nothing to be afraid of. You would tell them, you would clarify something. You would not run away. Only those who are guilty run away and avoid making eye contact. So I believe Cora Jade, and you know, I feel sorry for her, and I feel sorry for the women who have to go through such a behavior in this day and age. It's crazy how people feel entitled to violate others' privacy this way. It's crazy. So yeah, I agree, Andy. I agree. All right, with that being said, guys, the show begins. Again, we're looking at that video package, right, Randy, Cody? I feel that Stephanie McMahon is going to be a part of it. I do feel in my heart that Stephanie shows up tonight and debuts the New Authority. I feel so. I've got a feeling. I've got butterflies in my stomach. And I tell you what, now that it's WrestleMania time, I'm excited. And I'm excited about the New Authority. If it doesn't happen, I'll be so disappointed. Like, but I feel very strongly that the New Authority debuts tonight. I agree, and I'll totally. Brother, Natalya is doing the best work of her career right now. So I know it's not very accessible to everybody. Not everybody watches Bloodsport. Not everybody has access to GCW shows and whatnot. But Natalya is on the indies right now, representing the WWE wherever she goes. She's still on the WWE contract, but she's everywhere on the indies independent scene. You know, she is going by Natty, not Natalya, but Natty. And she's fantastic. She's literally doing the best work of her career, just like Andy mentioned right here. She's very, very good. Yep. All right. With that being said, it is time. All right. Oh, John Cena. No better way to kick things off than with John Cena. That's nice. That's nice. Cena is here, guys. Cena is here. Hell yeah. Oh, he comes out in a suit and tie, as expected, okay? As expected. Is he going to run out to the ring? I don't think so. That's funny. Cena shows up in a freaking suit and tie. That is actually funny to see. That is actually funny. That is actually very, very funny, guys. For those who can't see it, that's John Cena. He just showed up in a suit and tie. That is so funny. And he's not running to the ring either. He's walking. He's walking. That's very funny. Wow. Man, this guy, I'm telling you, it seems like the Democratic Party doesn't have a nominee for next time they have the election. This guy could be the best nominee for the Democratic Party. He would win. Like, yeah, he would win. This guy gives the best non-answers answers. He always has a suit and a tie on. He's the most corporate guy you'll ever see. Hell, yeah, he could be the best president ever. He's got all the qualifications to be one. All right. John Cena is here in the building right now. It is so nice to see John Cena, by the way. It is so nice to see him. Man, have we grown old? When he said he wouldn't wear jorts, I think he was not kidding. The guy is almost tearing up, guys. It's not acting either, right? This guy is almost tearing up. Wow. He says, I'm a longtime fan, a longtime performer, but a first-time host. That's sweet. Man, he's a good host, though. He's a good host. I think Miz's job is in trouble. Cena's a good host. Polarizing. I think Michael Cole is the only guy who uses the word polarizing, right? All right, Cena says the time to talk is up and to deliver is now. All right, Cena has a question. He says, who will step up and deliver tonight? And he welcomes us all to WrestleMania. Cena looking good, by the way. He's looking good. Wow. It really seems like the new era of WWE, right? With John Cena being the host. Oh, wow. Wait a second. We don't... Okay. Okay, we're starting out with the IShowSpeed match because that's the viral match that is going to make everybody jump to the ESPN app, I guess. But Jey Uso now coming out. I've got a question, guys. Did I miss it? I mean, I just got on Netflix. Netflix just started the broadcast. They don't have the national anthem playing tonight? What's going on with that? Does anybody know? I thought the national anthem would be played on both the nights, not just the second night. Wow, okay. Okay, all right. No national anthem, and we're just getting into the show. All right. Wow, that's right. So Roman Reigns, we talked about him earlier that it's going to be his 11th time main eventing WrestleMania. But for this guy right here, Michael Cole, Wade Barrett just mentioned, it is his 25th time. I mean, he's going to be announcing, doing commentary for WrestleMania. 25th time. That's awesome. That's awesome. So for everybody over here, I would just request you to make sure to hit the like button, hit the thumbs up. It helps us reach more people and reach newer viewers, so that helps a lot. So please make sure to hit the thumbs up. And we got LA Knight over here. Nice entrance. Yeah, I've been, here and there, Andy. But you tell me, how are you? I know, your surgery, it took place last week. How are you feeling after it? Have you recovered? Are you taking rest? How are you doing, Andy? All right, with that being said, LA Knight making his very sweet entrance right now. The Usos already in the ring. We are starting off the show with the IShowSpeed tag team match. I'm just going to call it the IShowSpeed tag team match, all right? Because all eyes tonight are literally on IShowSpeed, and that is for certain. This is one of those matches that they want you to watch and they want you to fall in love with it and get on the ESPN app. So that's that. Hope you're doing well, Andy. Hope you're doing well, brother. And here we are now. LA Knight in the ring along with the Usos. Now it's time for the Vision. By the way, for those who are just tuning in right now, we started off with John Cena, who came out in a suit and a tie, looking good. Got a little bit emotional, got a little tear, he got teary eyes, and he said, I've been a long-time fan, performer, and first-time host. And, he welcomed us all to WrestleMania. That was a nice start to the show. Obviously, I'm a little surprised that we did not have the national anthem being performed tonight. Tomorrow night, it's going to be performed by Joe Jonas, but not tonight for some reason. I'm not too sure what happened there. I'm not sure if it happened in the pre-show, but yeah, not on the actual show. But here we are now with the Vision coming out. Nice entrance for the Vision, by the way. Humble. Logan Paul is coming out. Oh, IShowSpeed, Logan Paul, Austin Theory making a combined entrance tonight. Damn. And IShowSpeed actually has got a cape on. Look at that. That's interesting. Wow. IShowSpeed looks ready. Yeah. It's funny, Logan Paul right now is a full-timer. He's signed a full-time contract. He shows up literally every other week. But still, whenever I look at Logan Paul, I can't help but think he's an outsider. Anybody else also think so? Because I totally do. All right. Let's see. Very humble guy. Indeed, Anil. Indeed. Very humble indeed, brother. Much love to you, Andy. All right, so IShowSpeed also showing off some heel vibes over here. Takes off his cape, just throws it to the fans. Yeah, IShowSpeed is feeling it. He's taking in the moment right now. Me too, me too. I mean, the Jake Paul is doing great work, it seems, with the most valuable promotions, the MVP promotion. And by the way, super kick right here from the Usos to the Vision. IShowSpeed is left alone in the ring right now with LA Knight. Obviously, IShowSpeed and LA Knight, they've got some business. Obviously, as we know, LA Knight got into the home of IShowSpeed and attacked him, violated him during his own live stream, tossed him over to the camera, and left him over there down on the ground. And here we are now. IShowSpeed tried to, I feel like, lock in the headlock on LA Knight and not very successful with that. Knight tries to toss him over. IShowSpeed with a nice counter and a springboard from the top turnbuckle, but LA Knight meets him with a nice clothesline. IShowSpeed is down on the mat right now. IShowSpeed is showing off some athleticism early in this match, that's for certain. And IShowSpeed now once again right behind LA Knight. Knight doesn't see this coming. Speed now. Nice body slam to LA Knight down on the mat. Look at that. That is actually funny. Yeah, IShowSpeed getting a bit confident over here. He doesn't know who's standing right behind him. Yeah. All right, Speed now taking a little bit break, and now we are in the ring with LA Knight and Logan Paul. Logan Paul getting his arse kicked here at the hands of Knight. I think Knight should be a little bit grateful, because had it not been for IShowSpeed, Knight would not be on the WrestleMania card, it seems, right? He wouldn't even be here. By the way, a lot of people this year are left out of the WrestleMania card. Some of them, you just look at them and you get surprised that, wow, how did they not make it to the card this year, right? I mean, a lot of them. Tiffany Stratton obviously takes off, #1 name. I felt very surprised when I saw Tiffany was not on here. Some of the other people, like, you would think that, wow, Bronson Reed would be here. Of course, circumstances, situations happen, which is why they're not here. Of course, the whole Vision thing turned out to be a little disaster, right? Bron Breaker and whatnot. You would think that, okay, they'd be one of the biggest matches at WrestleMania, obviously, got injured, not here. So that's that. Bron Breaker probably watching it from his home right now as he recovers from his injury. And we've got my brother Nautic, by the way. We got Andrew right here. Great seeing you, brother. Welcome and happy WrestleMania Night 1. Great seeing you, Andrew. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And Austin Theory now in the ring. By the way, I've got to say, this is perhaps the best work from Austin Theory that we have seen, that I've seen in all these years. He started off as a total rookie, and he felt to me like a rookie for the longest time. But finally, Austin Theory is somebody who I can start taking a little bit seriously now. He's doing a good job over here. So we got, hello, welcome, great seeing you. Now, we're not going to be able to show you the live stream over here on the stream because obviously it's copyrighted. But I'm showing you stills whenever I can, so we're going to be showing you pictures and also got to be talking about it, chatting about it right here on the stream. So once again, great seeing you. Welcome. It's Nautic. If you don't I do obviously recognize. That's why I said Nautic is here, right? Obviously, my brother. Welcome once again. Great seeing you, Andrew. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. How can I not recognize my brothers, right? And if you're new to the channel, new to the stream, welcome. Welcome to our stream. Welcome to WrestleMania Night 1. We are in here for a good night. And I have a big feeling, spoiler warning. I mean, my predictions usually turn out to be true. Or maybe not. But I feel like tonight it's going to be true. I feel that tonight, at the end of the show, we're going to be seeing Stephanie McMahon come out, attack Cody, and once again debut a new version of the Authority. I think that's going to happen tonight. I do feel so. Likewise, Brother Andrew. Likewise. It is so good to see you. Are you watching wrestling after a long time tonight, or have you been watching lately as well? Because I know a lot of people just stopped watching because, the show got a little bit haywire. The booking was a little bit flat. People were kind of losing interest. So, obviously, WrestleMania pulls everybody back into the loop. But, yeah, a lot of people actually, took a little bit of break, it seemed, early on. But here we are now. Okay. So, Jimmy Uso and Logan Paul flat on the mat right now. Jey Uso looking for the hot tag. Yeah, the fans also clapping right behind. Jimmy goes for the tag, and Jey has been tagged in, and so is Theory. By the way, Speed is nowhere to be seen right now. I'm not sure what happened. I mean, he was, it felt like he was taking a little bit of a break ringside, but nowhere to be seen right now. All right, Jey Uso was going to go for the big one, but Austin Theory gets him on top of his shoulder. Uso now with a nice rebound and a spear to Austin Theory. Theory is down. Speed, by the way, back on the apron. And Logan Paul breaks the cover. Breaks the 3 count. And here we are. Andrew says, I watch now and then, but I have been traveling a lot. That's nice, brother. That's nice. Much love. And by the way, we got Jimmy right here with a nice super kick to Logan Paul. Austin Theory with a nice chop. And Speed, by the way, still watching on from the apron. So for those who can't watch the show, this is what's happening right now. Speed is still on the apron as all the other members of his team in the ring. Speed finally gets into the ring, by the way. Speed right behind Jimmy Uso. Jimmy Uso sees him and now tossing Speed over to the ropes. Speed, crazy ass. Look at that. I mean, wow, he is showing off his pure athleticism right here. Speed takes out Jimmy Uso, LA Knight behind Speed, and LA Knight, Speed throws him over to the ropes. LA Knight tosses Logan Paul from the apron, courtesy of Speed. Austin Theory can't believe it. He almost went on to attack Speed for it. Yeah, Austin Theory barking at Speed right now. Speed doesn't realize what just happened. And now Austin Theory... Oh, LA Knight pushes Austin Theory into Speed. Speed taking down. LA Knight goes for the cover on Austin Theory. It's over. What? That was easy. How was it so easy for Knight to beat Austin Theory? That was easy. Well, that match was mediocre at the best. I mean, okay. Wow. That got over quick, guys. But LA Knight is victorious. Austin Theory just got pinned very, very easily over there, which has left me a little bit confused. But now we are here with Logan Paul. Oh, dear. Logan Paul attacks Speed. Logan Paul has just taken out Speed. Speed is down on the mat right now. Logan Paul with a big ass slap to the face of Speed. He shouts at him. He tells him, "You had one job, and you couldn't do it," as Speed cost them the match. Crazy. Logan Paul now throwing IshowSpeed to the outside near the desk over there. Yeah, IshowSpeed. Oh dear, Logan Paul is going crazy. He's clearing up the desk. I think he intends to put IshowSpeed through the table. I've got a feeling that LA Knight is gonna get in here and he's gonna save IshowSpeed. I've got a feeling this is gonna be happening. But IshowSpeed now has been laid out. Oh dear, Logan Paul is laying out IshowSpeed on the commentator's desk. He's laying him out right now. IshowSpeed is in trouble as Logan Paul gets back into the ring. He's climbing up the turnbuckle. He intends to fly through and put IshowSpeed through the table right now. That is crazy. And Jey Uso now stopping Logan Paul in the midst of it. It's the Usos who take out Logan Paul over here. That is crazy. It would be hilarious if LA Knight actually, finishes the job and puts Speed through the table. But now he pulls Speed away from the table. Actually, no. He gets Speed back into the ring over here. This is getting interesting. Speed is in the ring with the Usos. Is he gonna attack? What happened? What is happening? Oh, wait a second. They want Speed. They want Speed to fly from the top turnbuckle and put Logan... Oh dear, the tables have turned around. Logan Paul is now laid out on the table. Speed is going to go flying from the top turnbuckle and put Logan Paul through the table. First, Speed got dragged into it against the Usos, and now he's back being dragged into it against the Vision. Speed on the top turnbuckle. He's got to fly through the table right now. He's got to go for it. He's got to go for it. And he barked, the Speed bark, and he goes fly. Oh, dear. That was nice. That was really nice. Wow. What do I say? That was a nice fall. He really went flying. Speed has put Logan Paul through the table. I don't know if this guy even realizes what he just did, but he's put Logan Paul through the freaking table. That was very nice. That was very nice. By the way, my brother True right here. True, welcome. Yeah, the first match is over. The Speed match is over. Welcome, brother. Great seeing you, my brother Andy. And here we are now. I guess we're going to be getting a little bit of a Uso celebration here with the Usos, LA Knight, and Speed. Yep. Oh, my goodness. Speed is yeeting right now with the Usos. Yeah. That's funny. Speed is feeling it. Yeah. What a... By the way, Speed really went flying there. I mean, that was a nice dive from the top turnbuckle, I've got to say. This guy really went flying over there. That was cool to watch. All right. You know what, guys? They are starting off WrestleMania on a very light note, on a very happy note, celebratory. They're celebrating, everybody's eating, it's all nice and sweet. I've got a feeling that again, spoiler warning, because my prediction always true, right? True. But I've got a feeling that the climax, the main event of WrestleMania is going to be anticlimactic. We're going to be getting the heel victory tonight, and Authority is going to come back. I've got a very strong feeling. I'm telling you that, guys. You guys don't want to believe me, but I'm telling you, Authority is going to be back tonight. Again, my prediction is Stephanie McMahon. She slapped Cody Rhodes for a reason, not just for a segment, for a reason. Stephanie McMahon, Stephanie McMahon, Randy Orton, Pat McAfee, perhaps down the line Roman Reigns. I don't know. I'm just guessing right now. They are going to be the Authority to start with, and obviously there's going to be more members joining in later. But this Authority is going to be led by Dwayne Johnson in charge. I feel. Yeah, I feel. I could be wrong. I'm probably wrong, but I've got a feeling. I know, true, I know. Yeah, the whole Pat McAfee thing is just bad. It's just bad. The only explanation in my mind was that they realized how flat the WrestleMania card looked, and they were like, okay, Cody versus Randy. This feels like a match best booked for like Backlash or something. It just feels like a flat match. How do we make it more interesting? And they thought Pat McAfee, and they thought, oh, but it's gonna get negative reaction. But then they thought, you know what? We just want reaction. Negative reaction is still better than no reaction. So that's why they got Pat McAfee, I guess. But yeah, so that's that. Anyways, guys, welcome everybody to the stream. Let's see. What else do we have going on over here? Welcome everybody. If you haven't yet, click the like button, click the thumbs up button. Please do so. It really helps us get out to more people. So make sure you hit the like button. Thank you. Once again, let me get rid of the spam very quickly. Yeah, good stuff. The Immortal Moment. We're taking a look back at the Immortal Moment. Did you guys watch the Hall of Fame ceremony last night? I mean, Andre the Giant's daughter was there. That was awesome. And didn't realize until late that was Andre's daughter. That's awesome. That's great. I feel, my prediction, I feel the Trick Williams is gonna be the one. That match is gonna be the one where we're gonna be seeing the title change. I feel, and also Randy Orton. I feel that's another match we could see a title change. I think so. I hope so. Actually, I don't think that Randy Orton match is gonna. Yeah, I mean, I've got a feeling that it's not going to change hands, the title, the Randy Orton-Cody Rhodes match. I think Cody is going to retain, but my heart says that it should happen. My heart wants for Randy to win. I want to see Randy Orton as champion. I think it's best for business. Heel Randy Orton with a championship on his shoulder is literally the best thing ever. So I want for it to happen. I don't think it'll happen, but I want it to happen. So if that makes sense. But yeah, night 2, I totally see Roman Reigns walking out champion. But Randy Orton, Cody Rhodes, I don't think it's going to happen, but I want for it to happen. Let me know what you guys think. Do you think Cody Rhodes is going to drop the title tonight? Because I really want for him to. But let me know, what do you guys think? And we got True, my brother, saying nope, it's not happening. Okay, Andy says nope. Do we know the match order? I don't think so. It's too obvious that Trick wins, says Andy. I don't think CM Punk will lose, says Andrew. Look, brother, if CM Punk ain't losing, then totally Randy Orton should win, because, you know, at least one of the world titles should change hands, right? So, yeah. I know a lot of people are excited about the CM Punk Roman Reigns match, and I'll be honest with you. I'm excited about that match because Roman Reigns is in it. The CM Punk part doesn't excite me a lot, and I don't know if that's the right thing to say. I don't know if that's the popular thing to say. I like Punk to some extent. I like him, but you know, his matches, sorry to say, they don't excite me as much now. You know, Roman Reigns is, you know, it's must see. But Punk, I don't know. I'm still on the fence with CM Punk. I don't know about that. But let me know, what do you feel about CM Punk versus Roman Reigns? Does that match excite you? Let me know. All right. By the way, I just realized we're getting commercials. Interesting. I'm a little bit surprised because, for regular WWE shows and pay-per-views on Netflix, we don't get commercials, but we're getting commercials tonight for WrestleMania. That is interesting. I just realized it. I was talking to you guys, so I'd never realized it until now. But wow, we're getting commercials. Interesting. Whenever I see this guy, George Kittle, I think it's Big Cass, but no, that's George Kittle. That's not Big Cass, guys. And Tyrus is so cool. Wow. Okay. Stephen Smith gets booed. Wow. I'm not sure what caused him to get booed. I don't know. Does anybody know why people booed Stephen Smith? Interesting. The guy got booed out of the building right there. WWE will not be held liable for damages or injuries. Interesting they mentioned that. Okay, this is going to be a good match, guys. Fatu. Oh, good and sweet entrance here for Fatu as well. Wow. Holy smoke. Badass entrance for Fatu. Holy crap, that is cool. Yo. That is freaking cool, guys. That is freaking cool. You see the fire and everything? That is freaking cool. Wow. That entrance got me hyped, I'll tell you that. Yeah, the seats are too close to the ramp for there to be pyro, right? So there's not going to be the traditional pyro along the ramp and everything, the stage. It's probably got to be higher up in the set, but not on the ramp or along the ramp at all, because the seats are literally right next to it. So that's not going to be happening. Sway, welcome. I can't show the screen. I will show you stills, here and there, but I can't show you the entire show, my friend. It's not gonna be very good. So I will show the stills when I can, but not the entire screen. But we are going to be talking about it through the night. We got Viceman Jonathan here saying, John Cena kicks up. Yeah, thank you for that recap, by the way, brother. Jonathan with a very nice recap for those who are watching right now or just joining in. John Cena kicked off the show. I think that's the literal highlight of the entire night. John Cena kicked off in a suit and a tie, and it was a lovely, lovely sight to see. It was a lovely sight. Oh, you think that's going to be the order, Jonathan? That's interesting. Okay. Interesting. So, according to your order, the order that you've sent, Jonathan, the two women's matches are going to be back-to-back. That's interesting. By the way, guys, again, a lot of people think that Nikki Bella is injured and whatnot, and Paige is going to show up and it's going to be replacing Nikki Bella, because that's what the dirt sheet is saying, right? So a lot of people believe that. I think that Paige is going to be back. Again, I said this before, I'll say it again. I think Paige will be back tonight, but I think that Paige will be back tonight interfering or maybe showing up after the Intercontinental Championship match, and she'll do something with AJ Lee. That's just my guess. By the way, what the hell is going on with Drew McIntyre's entrance? That thing is cool. Wow. That's a cool-ass entrance. Oh, wow, he's got the sword back. Man, this guy looks badass tonight. That's a nice outfit, too. I like the jacket a lot. McIntyre is looking cool, guys. What can I say? He's looking cool. Look at that. It's nice to see the sword back in his hand. Yeah, no real pyro. They've got some little poof, flames and whatnot, but not like real pyro for certain. Man, this guy looks good tonight. What can I say? That is a good-looking dude, right? Yeah, he looks good. All right, this match is going to be nice. Especially after that warning from the ring announcer saying WWE will not be held liable for any damages. So definitely, it should be a ruthless match. Let's see. Anyways, for those who are just starting in right now, welcome to the stream, welcome to the channel. I know that, some of you guys probably want me to show the stream. We're not going to be able to do that, but we are going to be here. I will be providing you play-by-play through the entire night, talking about every single bit of the action that is going on in the ring. And, yeah, we're going to have fun chatting about the show and also showing you stills whenever I can. So, cheers. And if you haven't hit the like button yet, please make sure to hit the thumbs up because it helps us along. Well, wow, look at that. By the way, Drew McIntyre, as he was getting to the ring, Jacob Fatu with a nice dive to the outside, catching him off guard, and now tossing him headfirst into the barricade twice, and now headfirst into the ring. There you go. Once again, headfirst into the barricade. Jacob Fatu over here, punishing Drew McIntyre, sending him headfirst into the ring post one more time. Jacob Fatu will not be stopped tonight. And now tossing him over the barricade. Drew McIntyre was not ready. He was not ready. Too bad for him. This is an unsanctioned match. Anything goes. WWE will not take any responsibility for any kind of bone-breaking, damages, anything. They will not be held liable, apparently. But Fatu were here with some bad intentions. He is tossing steel chairs into the ring. He is bringing out tables. I have seen this guy from his independent days, and when you let him in an unsanctioned, no DQ match, and you let him go out there, he will go out there. He's a crazy maniac. Once again, as Drew was trying to get back up to his feet, Fatu saw it, ran over to him, and hit him with a knee to the face. Drew McIntyre once again down, and now Fatu, I don't know what the hell he's going to be doing with that, but he's got a toolbox in his hand right now. He's got a toolbox. That box, I don't know what's going to be. It's going to be in it. But Drew McIntyre is scared. Oh dear. He grabs the toolbox. Oh, tosses it into the ring, and the contents of the toolbox are now all over the mat. Andrew, welcome. So, gonna be showing you stills here and there, gonna be providing you play-by-play, but not gonna be able to show the entire visual, if you know what I mean. But once again, here we are. Oh dear, head first into, oh dear. The metal under the ring, neck first into it. Jacob Fatu, the tables have turned around. Fatu is in trouble right now, is in trouble. All right. Once again, everybody, thank you so much for joining us. And now we are here with Drew McIntyre, who is setting up the table ringside. The Slim Jim table, must I say. All right, now Jacob Fatu is down. McIntyre grabs him. I think he's looking to slam him through the table, but Fatu sending McIntyre back first into the ring post, buying himself some time to recover and possibly turn the tables around. Look at that. Lots of spam coming in over here. Let me get rid of that. All right, guys. We don't want spam, but we do want likes. Oh, dear. Wait a second. Drew McIntyre with his classic WrestleMania selfie. He's got a phone in his hand and smashing the phone into Jacob Fatu's head. That was McIntyre's brother, so McIntyre just grabbed his phone, took a little bit of a selfie video, smashed the phone into Jacob Fatu's head, and returned the phone back to his brother. That's a nice souvenir to keep, right? And now with a plus in his hand. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Look at that. I don't know what the hell was he trying to do with that wrench, but Jacob Fatu able to get that wrench out of his hand over here. Now with the clothesline to McIntyre. McIntyre is down. Nice pop-up Samoan drop right there from Fatu to McIntyre. Goes for the cover. McIntyre with a kick-out. That's an early attempt at the pinfall because there's no way McIntyre is giving up so quickly, right? That's not happening. And now Jacob Fatu with some evil intentions. He's got the steel chair in his hand. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. So, McIntyre over here, exactly, you can see what he's doing, right? He's placing the steel chair between the turnbuckle bats. He's looking to send Jacob Fatu headfirst into the chair. Fatu, though, turns it around. McIntyre saves himself. That's nice. McIntyre's flesh almost meet the chair, though, but here we are now with Fatu. Oh, he's sent headfirst into the top of the ring post. That has gotta hurt. And now McIntyre turns him upside down. Jacob Fatu rolling out of the ring to recover. Wow, McIntyre has clearly got the upper hand in this match right now. And what a match it's been so far. You know, this makes me feel that this match is the first wrestling match of the night. The one that we saw earlier, the tag team match, was lightweight competition. Come on. And here we are now. McIntyre looking to fly. Wow. From the top of the top rope, he goes flying down to Jacob Fatu, takes him down. That was amazing. The way he flew through the top rope, that was flawless. Very cool. And McIntyre. Oh, he went for the Claymore, but Jacob Fatu was able to dodge it very well in time. And McIntyre now sent headfirst into the steel chair, the same chair that he had placed between the turnbuckle pads. And now Fatu with a springboard going for the cover. McIntyre kicks out at a 2.5 right there. That was a near fall, but McIntyre with a nice kick out. That's crazy. That is crazy. What a match. What a match so far. This is cool. This is very cool. The way Jacob Fatu, by the way, delivered, I thought that was going to be it. Look at him. Look at him. Wow. Both of these guys are flawless in the ring, without a doubt, especially McIntyre. I mean, this guy has improved so much. You know, you think that he's at his very best. He is at his very peak. But then you see him a few months later, he just gets better. And now he's got a wrench in his hand. Wow. He hits Jacob Fatu with a wrench to the back of the knee and now to the head. That's crazy. Man, that is crazy. Oh, what the hell is he doing? I don't know what the hell is he doing with that wrench right now, but he's got the wrench digging into Jacob Fatu's face. What the hell? That's crazy. This guy has lost his freaking mind. Look at the fucking smile on his face. What the hell is going on here with Jacob Fatu and McIntyre? Damn. I don't know if there's any blood after that, but the way he was just literally digging that wrench into his nose, I'm assuming, was crazy. But anyways, guys, how are you feeling? How do you like this match so far? Let me know in the comments. And McIntyre now looking to suplex Jacob Fatu into the steel chairs that are stacked up together. And through the chair goes Fatu. McIntyre goes for the cover, but Fatu now once again with a kick out right there. We got my brother Randy saying Drew's having fun time. Fatu's soon going to be rebounding. Yeah, I mean, right now, without a doubt, though, McIntyre has got Fatu's number. That is without a freaking doubt. He's doing pretty damn well right now, right? It's okay, says True. Oh, he's got the referee's belt in hand. He got the referee to take off his belt, like his real leather belt. And looks like there's some ass whipping over here coming from McIntyre to Fatu. Yeah, McIntyre's ready, man. Oh, Fatu with a super kick to McIntyre, straight to the chin. McIntyre down. I think Fatu realizes what... Oh, wow. I thought Fatu was going to pick up the belt as well, but no, he goes for the steel chair. He's going to go for the heavy damage. And steel chair to the back of McIntyre. And the chair, from the impact, it literally bounces out of the ring, bounces out of the hands of Fatu. That's how hard the impact really was right there, guys. And now Fatu with the belt in his hand and to the back of McIntyre. He's whipping him with that belt. Oh, the referee's going to have to buy a new belt after this one. And look at that. He's whipping him with that belt. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, those whips are going to leave a mark on the back of McIntyre. And McIntyre now screaming out in pain, in agony, as he lays out flat. And just like you said, Andy, Fatu has indeed rebounded. He has come back. And now Fatu with the toolbox, and he's placing the toolbox on the top turnbuckle. He's got it in his hands. And Claymore from McIntyre to Fatu goes for the cover. And Fatu with a kick out. Near fall right there, but yeah, Fatu with a kick out right there. McIntyre cannot believe it. He pushes the referee away, shoves him away. McIntyre is furious. Yeah, that was a near fall, though. That was a near fall. All right. By the way, guys, we're also going to be here live tomorrow night. So we are going to be here live tomorrow for WrestleMania Sunday. It's going to be even better, bigger, and nicer. So if you haven't hit the subscribe button yet, make sure to do so. Make sure to subscribe and join us tomorrow night as well for WrestleMania Sunday. And also, hit the like if you haven't already. Man, these spams, I tell you. All right. Thanks for coming. And here we are now. Look at that. Slabs back and forth. We got slabs going on over here. It's a slap fest. WrestleMania has turned into Slapamania over here with that exchange. And now Fatu with a series of headbutts to McIntyre over and over and over again. McIntyre is down on the mat right now. He's had enough. Fatu going crazy. Just like you heard Michael Cole said, the show, the first hour of the show is taking place on cable ESPN2, and the rest of the show is going to be on the ESPN app, so that's that. Oh! By the way, McIntyre is laid out on the wooden table, and he just got beaten up pretty badly with the steel chair to the torso. And now Fatu is looking to put McIntyre through the table. I'm pretty sure that McIntyre is going to get out of the way. He already seems ready to roll out, and he does roll out. And he's got a steel chair in his hands, tossing the steel chair to the head of Fatu. Fatu now dizzy and dazed on the top turnbuckle, and now McIntyre with a steel chair shot to the back of Fatu. Fatu in trouble on the top turnbuckle. He better get away because McIntyre pushes Fatu down, and he goes through the table that you might remember was placed ringside at the very beginning of this match by McIntyre, and now Fatu goes through the wooden table. McIntyre clearly has got the upper hand over here, and if he wants, he could cover Fatu right now, and the match would be over. Look at that. And the fans over here chanting, "This is awesome, man." WrestleMania is just kicking off right now, and people also already finding it awesome is a good sign, I guess. But super kick after super kick to McIntyre. McIntyre is down. Wow. Toolbox to the head of McIntyre. Fatu now. What a moonsault from the top turnbuckle from Fatu. Goes to the cover. Man, the match is over. Fatu has just defeated McIntyre. He laid him out. He hit him in the head with the toolbox. He laid him out on the table. Then he went for the moonsault from the top turnbuckle. He went for the cover, and he has covered him successfully. Fatu has just got his victory at WrestleMania over Drew McIntyre. Pretty big victory from Jacob Fatu. Congratulations to him. That's a big win. And I must say, what a great match. I enjoyed the match very much. Must I say, dare I say, this was perhaps one of the best Drew McIntyre matches that I've seen at WrestleMania. That was a very, very entertaining match. I liked it. And welcome. Hope you're enjoying the show, brother. Hope you're enjoying the show. Did you like it? Did you like the match? What a victory for Jacob Fatu there. What a victory for him. Well-deserved victory. Well-deserved. Yeah. To be expected Fatu victory. Yeah, Andy. Definitely. It was an expected win, but I've got to say, this was a good match. I had little interest, actually no interest in this match whatsoever at the beginning, but, they won me over with their performance. It was a good match. Exactly. It was all gas, no breaks. It was nice. It was nice. Yeah, the first match was just how I expected it to be, right? that IShowSpeed match. Yeah, it was nice and sweet, all fun and games. But the second match over here tonight, not bad. I will give this match, rate it as you want, guys. Let me know how would you rate it out of 5. I would give this match a solid 3. Or should I say 3.5? It was a good match. I enjoyed it a lot. I definitely did. Yeah, I hope so too, Brother Anil. One thing that also we get out of this match is hopefully an end to this everlasting feud, right? We've got a clear winner now. Hopefully, Drew McIntyre can find something else to do, and Jacob Fatu can go on to do bigger and better things. This was a good match and a good performance here from Fatu, and Jacob as well, and McIntyre as well. That's for certain. That's for certain. I like that. True, he also gives it a 3. Hell yeah. Andy, my brother, gives it a 3. Hell yeah. All right. Sorry, but this sounds so confusing. I feel bad for the people who have to switch platforms in the midst of the show, jump from one to the other, just to fulfill their greed, should I say. But here we are now. Fatu, wait a second. Man, celebrating with his fans. This guy is happy. He got to the crowd. I don't know if that was somebody who he knows, some acquaintance, but he got to the crowd and he's celebrating with his fans. That's nice. That's nice. It's funny how we're getting a Tiffany commercial right now. Tiffany, poor lady, is not a part of this year's WrestleMania. You know what, Nigel? I love Liv, man. Liv is great, She can get all the titles she wants. I've got no problems with that. I'm all in for it. Yeah. So not all of them actually work with Netflix, from my understanding, right? So I don't know. I think Nord works very well with it. Yeah, that's what I've heard. So I'm not certain, but you could try Nord. I mean, if anybody has experience with VPN and would like to help Ethan, please go ahead. Please do so. But I've heard that Nord actually works well with Netflix. So good luck. I hope it works for you. And True says this was the pre-show. Yeah, this you could call it a pre-show. They're not calling it the pre-show themselves. They're calling it the first hour. So the idea, oh my goodness, the spam, I tell you. All right. Let's hide this as well. Yeah, the idea, by the way, guys, if you haven't hit the like, please make sure to do so. But the idea is that the first hour took place on the ESPN2, that is a cable channel. So the idea was for the people to jump from cable to the app, right? So that was the whole idea. So the first hour, basically, you could call it a pre-show, and that was on the cable, and now the rest of the show is going to be on the app. So that's that. Hey, brother Ricky, welcome, welcome, welcome. Great seeing you. That's okay. Don't be sorry. You're just here in time. We're getting a little tribute to Hulk Hogan, right? This is obviously, as we talked about before as well in the video that I posted earlier today, this is the first WrestleMania, right? Where Hulk Hogan isn't present, right? Hulk Hogan, obviously, and a poor guy, is no longer with the universe, with the world, and this is the first WrestleMania without the presence of Hulk Hogan. But WWE has made it a point that people still cherish, still remember Hulk Hogan. He was honored with the Movement Award at the Hall of Fame, as well as he was honored with a statue at WWE World Fan Convention, Fan Exhibition, and the statue is actually available, I believe, throughout the weekend. People can go see the statue, pose with it, and yeah, they are celebrating Hulk Hogan, the life of Hulk Hogan, this weekend as well, as we can see with this tribute, especially. Man, it's good to hear Vince McMahon's voice, especially sometimes when I see the mess that TKO has put WWE in. I miss Vince McMahon, but then you read a new claim made from Janelle Grant or something new that comes up in the court case against Vince McMahon, and then you're like, wow, what a disgusting guy. So it's crazy because they say not guilty until proven guilty, right? So with Vince, though, I don't know. It's just too much craziness around the whole situation. I miss Vince, the guy who ran the business, but I also I can't believe all the craziness that he did behind the scenes, or apparently he's accused of doing behind the scenes. Yeah, it just puts the fans on the fence. Anyways, let's see what else do we have here. We got Ricky saying, "I'm watching WrestleMania on the ESPN app." All right, that's nice, Ricky. That's nice. You're playing by the rules here. Don't think we will see Drew for a few weeks now due to him filming a movie. That's nice. Well, good for him. Good for him. It's always good to see people, it's always good to see wrestlers branching out, doing something new, doing something, great. After all, whenever they go do a movie, they carry the torch of WWE to it as well, and they promote the wrestling company to a brand new audience. So it's good to see that. And there's one star, though, who, the one thing that I don't like about some of the wrestlers is that they use WWE until they get to a particular level of popularity, and when they feel they're popular enough, they just leave. Mandy Rose, I don't want to hate on anybody, but Mandy Rose is a perfect example of it. I just spoke about it in a video of mine as well a few days ago. Mandy Rose, when she got super popular, she realized, she could be okay without WWE. She left the company and obviously doing her own thing, so good for her. But, I don't like it because you get the fans so super invested in you as a wrestler, and then you just abandon it altogether. You talk about how you love wrestling, and you abandon it. So that's what I don't appreciate. Tiffany Stratton recently also, expressed an interest in branching out and getting into Hollywood. She says by the age of 30, that's what her plan is. She wants to go into Hollywood. So it's interesting. I don't know if Tiffany Stratton wants to do it side by side along with her wrestling career, or she just wants to fully transform her career into acting. So that's something she has said time and time again, especially in recent months, that she plans to go to Hollywood by the age of 30. She is 26 right now, so 4 more years, 3 more WrestleManias for her because she's not going to be competing in this one. But Tiffany Stratton sees herself in Hollywood soon. So that's that. All right. Little camera glitch over there, it seems, from WWE, but that's okay. And here we are now. Stephanie match up next. This is going to be a good match. Liv Morgan versus Stephanie Vaquer. And just like Nigel said earlier, Liv Morgan is going to win, and I hope so as well. I know I want, as much as I like and love Stephanie, I think she's fantastic, very humble, very nice. I want to see Liv Morgan win as well. Yeah, that's right. His henchman, Jacob Fatu, just scored a WrestleMania victory, but poor Solo. And honestly, it doesn't surprise me a lot. You know, they saw something in Solo that I never did. You know, when they made him the leader of the new bloodline and whatnot, they saw something in Solo that I just did not. You know, he's a cool guy. He's nice. He's funny. You know, his expressions are great. He's funny. He's great. He's nice. I like Solo, but I don't see him as a top-tier talent. I just don't. Anyways. All right, so this is the match that the dirt sheet claimed, Paige is going to show up in. I don't think it's going to be happening. I feel that Nikki Bella is going to work this match. You know, she showed up at the Hall of Fame ceremony yesterday with a boot, which makes me feel that, hey, this is a work. She is going to be working this match. She's going to be wrestling in this match. Paige is not going to show up in this match, I feel. But let me know what you guys think. Out comes Alexa Bliss. Man, I love Alexa. I always loved her. She's always been fantastic. Yeah, she's great. Alexa is somebody I'd like to see win the match, but I don't think it's going to happen. Oh, she's looking great, by the way. Love the makeup. Love the creepiness around it. She's fantastic. Yeah, but I don't think she's going to win. You know, I'm pretty sure you guys have all heard the phrase, don't fix what's not broken. And I feel that phrase fits very well in the case of Charlotte Flair's theme song. That thing did not need to be changed or fixed, but they did. And it's just weird. Like, you didn't have to insert that "All Hail the Queen." It's just unnecessary. It just brings the theme down. It waters it down. So, yeah. Alexa's theme sucks. Yeah, I mean, probably needs a little bit of a change. You know what? They look nice as they come out over here tonight. You know, polar opposites, as you can see, right? She's all colorful like a butterfly. And Alexa, obviously, a different kind of a butterfly altogether. She looks very, very, gray and serious and whatnot. Yeah, it's polar opposites. It's a nice and spicy combo. Yeah, but I can't wait for Alexa Bliss to get back into solo competition. I really want Alexa Bliss to go after the world title once again. I don't know when it'll happen, if it'll happen, but I want to see it happen. All right. Yeah, but I definitely do not see them winning the titles tonight. I don't. Did Charlotte have more facial work than Brother? She does not stop. And Charlotte did an interview recently. You know, we always give her a lot of hate for getting a lot of facial work done, and it's unbelievable how much she's gotten done and how different she looks than her NXT days. I mean, if you go back, watch her NXT stuff, or even WrestleMania 30, let's say WrestleMania 32, she looked different back then. She looked very, very different. She's gotten a lot of work done. And I was watching an interview of her recently where she said that she cared a lot. She did care a lot, and she found it very hard when, at the beginning of her career, people said that she had Ric Flair's face. And she said that people said online and elsewhere that she looked like Ric Flair had put a wig on. And she said that took a toll on her mental well-being, and she took it very personally. She had insecurities about her look and whatnot, and she didn't take it well overall. So I feel like I felt kind of bad when I watched that interview, because I was like, wow, you know, that's probably the reason why she's gotten so many surgeries done. But, you know, that also tells you that you don't have to listen to people a lot. You know, sometimes you just do what you do, and if you think you look good, you probably do look good, and the others are probably just blind to see it, because I think that Charlotte always looked beautiful, and now she's just overdone her face. But she always looked beautiful. I mean, you know, the criticism was uncalled for, and I kind of feel bad for Charlotte now, to be honest with you. But David over here, welcome, David, welcome, great seeing you. Andy says, hi, Ricky. You remember Charlotte had a molar? I do remember that very, very well, and I tell you what, she looked good back then. She did look good. Not saying that she doesn't look good now, but there's too much work on her face. Too much work on her face, indeed. It's time for WrestleMania, says David. That's right, David. That is right, indeed. Of course she... Exactly true. Of course she looks like her dad. So, but, you know, I mean, I don't know. She probably, you know, people obviously, you know, there are all kinds of people in this world. Some will make fun of you, some will drag you down, some will lift you up. It just depends on, you know, people. And online, especially on social media, yeah, people will drag you down because that's what people do online, right? But obviously, we are not in her shoes. It might have been very difficult for her, you know, especially in a very competitive industry as wrestling, where, especially for women, beauty standards are very, very high, especially now, very high. So she probably just had to look more feminine, and that's why she got so many surgeries done. So, but I respect Charlotte. I do respect her. I just feel bad for all the criticism that, you know, was pushed her way early on. What are those masks, by the way? Why are they wearing those masks? Wait, that looks goofy. I don't know. Anybody knows why are they wearing those masks? I mean, I am watching them after a long time. That's Nia Jax and Lash Legend. But what's up with those masks? Does anybody know? Because I don't. I see. Good morning, David. Champions retain. Okay, the masks are off. Nia Jax looks beautiful. So does Lash. They look happy. Yeah, but I still don't know what's the deal with those masks. That is weird. Speaking of Super Bowl, the NFL will return to Vegas for, oh, that's nice, 2029. Okay. You think we will see a big return either today? Look, I don't know. I feel like the main event is going to be full of shenanigans. True. I do think so. You know, especially, wait a second, Nikki Bella coming out right now. She's going to compete, man. Those crutches, they've got to be a work. Wait. Nikki Bella is coming out with a crutch and a microphone. Let's see. Is Paige going to be here? But why is she in the ring gear then? It's Paige. It's gotta be Paige. Okay. Oh, wow. It is Paige. Paige is back. Wow. No drama or anything. She just comes back like that. Paige is back. Same theme song, same graphics, same everything. It's the good old Paige. She is back. This was the worst kept secret ever. Paige is back, and she looks happy too. Look at that. Paige is here. She looks like Saraya, to be honest, but yeah, she's here. She's here. Man, what do I say? That was easy. The way she just came in and, the look on Nikki's face and everything. It was like, yeah, everybody knew this was happening. And Nikki was like, yeah, you already know it's happening. Yeah. Paige is here. I don't know. True, I agree with you. The way this thing got leaked, and, got leaked, I'm pretty sure WWE deliberately they leaked it. Pretty sure about that. They did it on purpose, so there were more eyes on the product. But yeah, this was the fact that it got leaked I think it kind of ruined it. The pop, I feel, would have been a lot bigger had it not been leaked. But yeah, here we are. Yeah, look, people already there with the signs saying Paige is back. It is nice to see her back. That's for certain, but wow. Yeah, this was very, very deliberate. I'm pretty sure about that. This was on purpose. This leak was on purpose. Yeah, but she is back. She is back regardless. Hell yeah. Ricky, a full circle movement right here, brother. WWE, AEW, back to WWE, back to square one. She is here. Somebody else who people thought was going to be back is Chris Jericho. But Chris Jericho is a loyal man. He's a loyal guy. And Tony Khan trusts him. He trusts Tony Khan. He's happy there. And Chris Jericho is back, but in AEW. Let's hope this time she doesn't get injured. Yeah, brother. That's right. You're right, True. You're right. I've got to say, for a return so long awaited and so big, right? I mean, pretty sure it's big for a lot of people. It's nice to see her back. Definitely brings back that 2010s nostalgia. The pop was a bit underwhelming. So, also, question. If Paige wins, if the team of Paige and Brie, they win, do Paige and Brie become tag team champions, or do Nikki and Brie become tag team champions and Paige is just helping them out? Yeah, I don't think they're winning then. I don't know. Let's see. I feel like the retain is going to be happening here. I think they're going to retain. Nia Jax and Lash Legend are too damn good right now with those titles, and they look good as well. By the way, Nia has lost so much weight. It's incredible. She looks beautiful. She looks great. Always looked great, but, tonight she looks fantastic. Again, I don't know the mystery behind those masks, but those masks were weird as hell, I've got to say. Saraya and... now, we're not going to call her Saraya now, Andy. We're going to call her Paige now, right? Yeah, just kidding. Paige from... That's right, David. Full circle, brother. Full circle, indeed. By the way, I just realized we did not even mention Bayley and Lyra. What about them? Could they win the tag team titles? I don't think so. But anyways, Brie right here with those kicks, with those yes kicks back and forth between Charlotte and Lyra. Yes kicks to the chest of both the ladies. Wow. Oh, were they? Okay, now it makes sense. Thanks, True. Thank you for that. Demolition Hall of Famers now. That is sweet. I got a question though. If Nikki Bella wasn't gonna wrestle tonight, why she showed up in her ring gear, right? Yeah, I guess that's not super important of a question, but it's a question. Yeah, it's a question. Lash Legend looking good. Yeah. Showing off that confidence as he stands in the center of the ring now with the boot to the face of Lash Legend. Charlotte Flair over here. This is a match that I actually always dreamt of. When Lash was in NXT, I always wanted to see her versus Charlotte Flair, and here we are now. Alexa Bliss, by the way, nice. Nice DDT to Lash Legend. And here we are now with Lyra taking out Alexa Bliss. Bliss thrown to the turnbuckle, and now with an elbow strike to the face. Alexa in trouble. Bayley running over, and now an elbow strike once again to the face of Alexa Bliss. In that corner, another tag made over here from Bayley to Lyra. Lyra once again clothesline to Alexa. In that corner, another tag made to Bayley over here from Lyra. And now Bayley looking for a double tag move over here. Double team move and an elbow dive to Alexa Bliss. Bliss has got to be broken in half after all of that assault. Man, she just looks so delicate, especially in that outfit tonight. Last time Paige, she was wrestling, was back at All In. She won the AEW Women's Champion. I think it was Toni Storm. Yeah, that AEW run was definitely short. Yeah. Has she lost more weight? I mean, Saraya, she definitely looks like she has lost a tremendous amount of weight. Looks very, very skinny. Yeah, I guess so too, Andy. On Lash Legend now. Look at that. Legend trying to crawl over, and Nia Jax has been tagged in. Yeah, guys, the way that this match has been going so far, and I already had this prediction at the beginning, I do feel confident in a retain in this match. I think that they are definitely going to be retaining the titles. And Charlotte, yep, taken down with a headbutt from Nia Jax. Saraya is over here, and I know Saraya and Jax are friends. Yeah, definitely. And now Saraya with a nice kick to Nia Jax, and clothesline to Charlotte, and clothesline to Bayley, and a clothesline to Charlotte, and she goes for a big one, takes Bayley down with a nice suplex. You know that, brother. You know that. That turnbuckle powerbomb has to happen, right? Nothing shows off your pure strength. Man, what's going on with the camera work, by the way? I mean, I don't know. They forget to switch cameras or something, but I've definitely seen those camera glitches like more than twice tonight. All right, let's see. Andrew says, that's what Alberto... Oh, brother. Don't even talk about Alberto. I mean, I feel disgusted that I interviewed that guy. What a creep. You know, when I interviewed Alberto... and we brought up Saraya as well. I'm pretty sure you guys remember it, right? I mean, he was like, I don't know about it. I mean, it's like, no, I'm an innocent guy and whatnot. But look at Alberto, right? I mean, you get accused once, you get accused twice falsely, but you can't get accused 3 times by 3 different people falsely. There's got to be something happening there, right? It doesn't happen on its own. So Alberto, once again, behind bars, right? And this time he's facing serious charges against his new girlfriend, if I'm not wrong. And yeah, this is the 3rd lady who has accused him of some very serious things. So Alberto Del Rio, what a scumbag. You're right, Andy. I know Andy was against me interviewing him, right? Andy was like, no, AJ, don't do it. But now I did it, and I feel disgusted. I mean, Alberto, when I interviewed him, he was in the middle of... launching a new wrestling promotion in Mexico. And or was he in the middle of it, or had he already launched? Something like that. But if you guys would like to check out that interview, it's actually on my channel, the Wrestling Show playlist. On the channel, I've got a ton of interviews over there, from Kurt Angle to Alberto, and a lot of people in between that as well. So Alberto was looking to launch, or had launched recently, a new promotion in Mexico, which he said he would... you know, it would directly compete with AAA, but obviously that promotion didn't happen or fail, whatever it was. And AAA now, obviously, top of the world right now with WWE collaboration and everything. But yeah, here we are. Paige, by the way, is doing so well. Hell yeah. And now Charlotte gonna go for the figure 4. Paige rolls her over for the cover, and Charlotte kicks out. Oh, wow. Natural selection over here from Charlotte to Paige. Paige is down. And Alexa tagged in. No way are they going to win the championships. Alexa Bliss going for a twisted Oh, Brie Bella over here. With the crutch, takes out Charlotte Flair. Oh, is that Nick? Oh, that's Nikki. Sorry, Twin Magic. Twin Magic. Okay. Twisted Bliss, but Paige got her knees up in time. Bliss in trouble. Saraya goes for the cover. Is it over? Man, we've got new champions over here. Saraya has defeated Alexa Bliss. And hence, we've got new champions. Paige and Brie Bella are your new tag team champions. Interesting. Interesting. Wow. Brie holding the title, Saraya holding the title, Nikki holding the crutch. What a moment. Saraya is back, and she is the champion. What a moment. What a moment. True says, thumbs down. By the way, thumbs down for the match if you want, but thumbs up on the stream. If you haven't liked the video, the live stream yet, make sure to do so, guys. Thank you. But yeah, the match is over. Saraya, very easy prediction, I guess this was, right? I mean, she just came back. They had to give her the title, and they have given her the title. Saraya is the champion on the first night that she's back. Speaking of Triple A, it's going pretty well. Triple A is doing good indeed. Yep. So far, every match has been lackluster. Look, the first match, I have to say, the first match was stupid, right? The first match was for the casuals. The first match was for the first-timers to draw people in. Hey, you know what? Your favorite streamer, IShowSpeed, is wrestling. You want to check the rest of the show out? Get on the ESPN app. That's what the first match did. The second match I felt was nice, a refreshing match. It felt like I was watching some good wrestling. It was a nice back and forth. I enjoyed that match, I'm not going to lie. This match over here is all about the feel-good moment, the return of Paige. That's what this match does. But yeah, nothing crazy so far. Nothing crazy so far. Let's just hope that the main event is going to be full of shenanigans. Otherwise, this show is going to be flat. Let's see. All right, let's see. When Paige wins gold on her first night back, love it, says Nigel. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It is good to see. You know what? The kid in me, right, is happy, I've got to say. I mean, I feel nostalgic to see Paige back. I mean, yeah, I definitely feel nostalgic to see her back. It's nice. It's sweet. They did it. Paige did it. That's right, David. She did. Wait a second. What the hell is happening here? Is this some kind of a sponsor? I'm pretty sure this is a sponsor message, but wow, okay. Yeah, it's a commercial. So what, a new Star Wars movie is coming out? Yeah, but I don't think that Mercedes is going to be following her into WWE. I don't think so. I highly doubt it. I mean, does anybody think that Mercedes is going to come back to the WWE? I really doubt it. I mean, it could happen maybe a few years down the line, but right now, or maybe in a year's time, I don't think so. But you know, with all these people now joining in, like Saraya and other ex-AEW stars, they could act like mediators to possibly convince her to get back. It could happen. So let's see. There was a time, Andy, when she was like so many titles. She had a lot of titles. She was the belt collector. Now I know how passionate people can be for Star Wars. And I know it's a very personal thing. People really feel very deeply about Star Wars. When I was a kid, I tried to get into Star Wars. I'm not going to lie. It was not my cup of tea. And, just like a couple of years ago, I tried going back and start watching from Star Wars 1. And I finally started to get it a little bit. I appreciate Star Wars, and I appreciate how much people love Star Wars. But it's not my thing. Let's just say that. I appreciate it though, but it's not my thing. It's too complicated for me. Let's just say. But it's nice. It's nice. I'm happy that people love it the way they do because Star Wars is like a cult, right? It's people are obsessed with Star Wars. What about you guys? Anybody over here Star Wars fan? Yeah, let me know. Again, another Hulk Hogan tribute, by the way. Just like I said earlier, and they mentioned earlier, this is the first WrestleMania without Hulk Hogan's presence, but WWE is making sure that his presence is felt every step of the way. First, with obviously the Hall of Fame induction, the moment with him and Andre the Giant, then a statue that was unveiled at WWE World and is there throughout the weekend, and obviously tonight we're getting tributes, Hulk Hogan tributes through the show. So, they are definitely keeping the memory alive. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy, guys, because, Hogan, like, if you still think about it, it doesn't feel like, that Hogan's gone. He was such a regular on WWE TV, and I remember the last time he showed up, and Vince McMahon, he spoke about it very candidly. He was furious about Hulk Hogan's presence, the way that they presented him, the way they brought him out. He didn't like the way they did it, and he didn't appreciate how Hogan was booed in his final WWE appearance ever. It was not done well, that's for sure. It was not done well. But yeah, Andrew says, "Oh my, yes to Star Wars." I like that. The original Star, yeah, I liked the original ones as well. The first couple especially, I loved those. When I watched them like a couple years ago, I really appreciated them. But when I get to the newer stuff, it gets a little bit complicated to me. But yeah, maybe it's because I haven't like been into it since the beginning, so that's that. Missed me with the Hogan stuff. I get it. I get it. I get it. Totally get it. I mean, look, no offense to Hogan fans, no offense to Hogan or anything at all. Obviously, big part of WrestleMania, but one tribute would have been okay, nice. But tribute after every 2 matches, I don't know. Does anybody, I mean, again, it's their own personal family affair, so that's that. But WWE, it's always Nick Hogan who shows up and like does videos for them or video packages, or he shows up at events and stuff to honor Hulk's legacy. It's always Nick, not his daughter Brooke. It's interesting, but it's always Nick, never Brooke. I also heard that they were like, actually saw it on Instagram. They were opening a Hulk Hogan restaurant. I mean, Hulk Hogan himself was involved with it earlier. I'm not sure if like it's still a project that already has been launched or are they still working on it. But they were opening like a restaurant bar right across the street from Madison Square Garden, like right opposite across Madison Square Garden, MSG. I'm not sure if it's something that's already launched and is already in existence. But yeah, there was something that Hulk Hogan was working on and involved in. Yeah, that's what I've heard as well. I've heard as well. Yeah. I'm getting a soccer commercial right now, guys. Oh, it's FIFA World Cup. Okay. So what do Americans like call it now? Do they still call it soccer, or do they call it football finally? Because Trump said that it should be called football, and NFL should come up with a new name for whatever they do. So Trump doesn't like NFL clearly. But what do you guys like calling it now? Do you still like calling it soccer, or do you finally call it football? Both. I like it true. I'm the same way. Sometimes I'll call it soccer if I'm feeling fancy. If I'm not feeling too fancy, I'll just call it football. That's how I do it. So this time, this Tony WrestleMania after party, whatever the hell he does, the comedy show, it's got to be on Netflix. The previous year, it was apparently controversial. I don't know if they offended somebody or something, but it was apparently controversial. It was talked about later on that it should have been canceled or something like that. But again, they're doing it again, so it must have been okay. But yeah, it's got to be on Netflix this time on Monday. I don't know about that. I mean, honestly, the only Tony that I know in wrestling is Tony Khan. This guy, I don't know. I hear about him once in a year, and that's that. I will watch his show on Netflix, I guess, on Monday. Wait a second. The singer is wearing a Mick Foley Cactus Jack t-shirt, so that's cool. But he's here to sing Becky Lynch's theme song, so that's not cool. Becky Lynch coming out right now. How do you guys feel about a women's match followed by a women's match? How do you like it? The man has come around indeed, and she is definitely wearing something out of Seth Rollins' closet here tonight. Becky Lynch looking good. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I wonder as well. I thought that AJ Lee and Saraya are going to be crossing paths tonight. I was quite confident about that. Obviously, that ain't happening now because Saraya obviously showed up and is now the tag team champion, so she's got no business being in AJ Lee's business. But yeah, let's see. Becky looking good. Yeah, she looks good. Again, let's not forget the first ever female WrestleMania main eventer, Becky Lynch, and also the winner of that match, right? Hello, welcome. So I am gonna be sharing stills from the show here and there whenever something important comes up, right? Like this Becky Lynch shot right now, looking beautiful. But no, we're not gonna be showing the entire visual because of obvious reasons. But yeah, I'm gonna be here providing the best play-by-play that I can and letting you guys know whatever is happening on the screen right now. And that's that. Yep. But Becky looking good. Wow. Actually, looking good tonight. This might surprise you. I started watching wrestling around 2007 or 6, something like that. So I didn't start watching, earlier. So I really got into it because of Cena. Oh my goodness! Wait a second. We've got a lot of little AJ Lees coming out right now. That is sweet. Speak of Cena, now we've got a Cena-like entrance over here. That is so cute. That is adorable. Holy crap! That is so cute. Okay, you got little skipping AJ Lees, lots of them over here. That is so cute. Aw, and now AJ Lee comes out with a few more kids. That is adorable, guys. That is so cute. Honestly, that melts my heart. That is so nice. And the smile on AJ Lee's face also seems so genuine, so it's so nice. But yeah, AJ Lee is here. That is really cute. What an entrance here from AJ Lee. Sometimes things as little as this, as simple as this, are just great. You don't need a rock band. By the way, speaking of rock band, what the hell was that rock band here for Becky Lynch's entrance? That felt like nothing. That performance, I don't know, that was lightweight performance for sure. Lee is all right, True says she is probably losing. Look, if you guys don't know True, like, he doesn't predict, he spoils the matches, right? So, like, his predictions are always right. So mine are always wrong, his are always right. So if he's saying that Lee is gonna be losing, you better believe she's gonna lose this match. Like, that's not a prediction, it's a spoiler. It's true. It's true. AJ Lee. Looking good. I don't know. True. Until now, I never got like commercials on Netflix, but I guess for WrestleMania, they have embedded, like, it's not like embedded into Netflix, but like it's a part of the programming, literally part of the programming. So commercials are coming, like you can't even, it's not like even region locked. It's like everywhere you get these commercials. By the way, how do we like the stage? How do we like the set? Like, we haven't talked about it. I've told you guys I don't like it. Like, tonight I'm just totally ignoring it. But how do you guys like it? Let me know. Let me know, guys. I mean, I feel like TKO has made us realize that stages are not important. Wrestling is important. All of that is just like screens, and doesn't matter how they're arranged. They're not important. But yeah, let me know. How do you like it? And here we are. The match is underway. AJ Lee. Oh dear. Becky Lynch a bit too early over there. AJ Lee a bit too smart. Look at that. She is oozing confidence, as we see right now. Looking good. Becky Lynch growing a little bit frustrated. It seems like AJ Lee has got her number. Becky grabbing AJ Lee as she went for the dive to the outside. And Becky sending AJ Lee, man, I hope that didn't break her spine in half. The way she just went spine first into the barricade, that's gotta hurt. With how thin AJ Lee is, I don't even know. I mean, if I were Becky, I'd be scared of hitting her. Something is off about this WrestleMania. The stage, the crowd, the matches. You know, that's how I felt until like a week before. And then, like, as we got into the WrestleMania week, I was like, you know what? Ready or not, here we come. And like yesterday, I was like, you know what? It's WrestleMania time. Let's get ready. So tonight, I am here with an open and optimistic mind. And, you know, I'm going to remain optimistic tonight until we get to the main event. Because, man, if the main event is flat, I'm going to flip out. Like, the main event better deliver. You know, until then, I'm going to keep my hopes high. I'm going to stay optimistic. That's that. The stage matches the energy of the... Exactly. Yeah, I agree with that. Totally agree with that. Brother. You know, I saw this with TKO when, like, nobody else did, I feel. I don't want to boast, but the first thing TKO did was fire Kevin Dunn. And people celebrated Kevin Dunn's firing. By the way, Becky Lynch now taking off the turnbuckle padding, exposing the turnbuckle. The referee Jessica over here concerned, trying to get the pad back on. Yeah, not gonna let this happen on her watch. Becky Lynch is distracted, it seems, wasting time talking to the referee. Wait a second, the referee just called Becky Lynch insane? That is so funny. And now AJ Lee with a nice punch to the head of Becky. Another one. Another one, and another one, and another one. AJ Lee now with a series of punches straight to Becky. And now an Irish whip to the corner. AJ Lee with a knee strike to the face. Becky Lynch taking it back. AJ is going to go for a... Oh, she was going to go for the tornado DDT, but Becky Lynch with a nice dodge. Clothesline. Oh, AJ Lee now one step ahead. Elbow strike to Becky Lynch. And now, clothesline. Becky's gained some weight though, right? True? I mean, am I wrong? Am I right? I mean, I feel like she's definitely gained some weight. It looks like a healthy amount of weight. Becky looks good tonight. Yeah. There was a time when she got like very, very, very lean, very thin. But she looks good tonight. She looks healthy. Who's more likely to return, Vince or The Rock? Look, Rock. I think it's The Rock. I think it's a no-brainer. Vince, why would Vince come back after the way that Vince was treated by TKO? Why would he come back? I mean, for him to come back, he would have to swallow his ego. He would have to swallow his pride. We saw the court documents. We saw how Triple H feels about Vince McMahon. We saw how Triple H felt about Vince McMahon trying to slowly get into, creative and whatnot. Not good. Triple H was not happy about it. So, Vince McMahon basically has been abandoned by not just his company, but also his people. And for him to be back, for the sake of what? Money? I don't think he needs money. But I don't know what would bring him back. Why would he come back for somebody else's product? Why would he come back after the way that he's been treated by his peers? He would really have to swallow a lot of his ego. And I don't know, be selfless to come back. I don't think Vince McMahon would come back for anything. He doesn't need to. I don't think so. He didn't come back for Cena's retirement. He didn't come back for Hulk Hogan's. He was not called for Hulk Hogan's farewell, for tribute. He didn't come back for Stephanie McMahon's Hall of Fame induction. There's no reason for him to be back. None at all. Anyways, we've got Becky over here. Oh, AJ Lee, by the way, has definitely been dominating this match. Definitely seems like she's got her number. Oh, wow. Becky Lynch, though, AJ was looking to lock her submission move in, but Becky Lynch sending her straight into the turnbuckle. And now the rock bottom, as I like to call it, from Becky goes for the cover on AJ, and AJ kicks out. That would suck for Triple H. That would suck for Triple H, that's for certain. If that ever happens, brother. Wow, the manhandle slam right here from AJ to Becky. Becky once again kicks out, but AJ giving Becky Lynch a taste of her own medicine with that manhandle slam. That was a well-executed move as well, but Becky with the kick out. The match continues. So it's been some time since we've had the Intercontinental Championship in the women's division. And how do you feel about it? Do you think that this was a title that was needed in the women's division? Or do you still feel that, hey, this is like a waste? This was not really needed. Let me know your thoughts on this one. And here we are back and forth. And actually, Becky Lynch now a little bit furious with those series of punches to the head of AJ Lee. AJ, though, the Black Widow's locked in here from AJ Lee, and Becky Lynch in trouble. Becky trying to get to the ropes. Inches away from the rope right now. And AJ Lee actually, she slips off. She slips off, and Becky Lynch now grabs her by her hair and a punch to the head. Yeah, I definitely agree with that, sure. Wait. And now Jessica was pulled in by Becky Lynch to defend herself. And AJ Lee's, wow. And Jessica is a tough referee. I mean, wow. Even after that, she's still standing. Wait, the match is over already? I thought it would take a lot more, but okay. Becky Lynch is the winner. She has defeated AJ Lee with the manhandle slam. I thought it would take a lot more than that, but okay. Becky Lynch is victorious. I appreciate, all this, whatever we've seen tonight. I appreciate it. Again, just like I said, I'm trying to be optimistic, but every single, might I say, keeping aside Paige's return, that was cool, right? Welcome back, Paige. Everything else that we've seen tonight, this doesn't feel like WrestleMania to me. I'm still trying to be optimistic, but everything that we've seen tonight, all the matches that we've seen tonight, doesn't feel like WrestleMania. We've probably seen better matches at like Clash at Castle, talking about quality of the matches wise. I don't know. Something's missing. Yeah, you're right about that. The matches are definitely short. They're definitely short. David, that's right. Becky is the winner. She is the new Intercontinental Champion. That's right. It's bad years of WCW. When they announced Joe Jonas for, tomorrow's national anthem, people said, "Oh, this reminds them of WCW." I understand. And here we are, guys. The new champion, Becky Lynch, posing with the Intercontinental title. All right. Hopefully this one is going to be good. The club WWE, as I said before, I gave them a whole presentation about this. And the person who, I gave them a presentation, they liked it. And obviously, this was like 2 years ago. So they said, okay, we'll discuss, we'll talk about it and whatnot. And now 2 years later, they launched the club. And I was notified. So that's interesting. I'm sure it was, Sandy. I'm sure it was. Oh, Mortal Kombat is coming out with a film? Okay. It seems like all these films are coming out at once, right? Mortal Kombat. I know Street Fighter is coming out soon as well. So all these video game franchises coming out with films once again. That's nice. All right. Yep. It just feels like we have seen better matches, better quality matches on different pay-per-views, such as Clash at the Castle. Let's see. I wonder what match is going to be up next. Does anybody have any guesses, any ideas? Let's see, what else do we have here? How many matches do we have left? 1 second. Let's go to the actual preview for the show. All right, so it says coming up, we've got obviously this one right here, Cody, Randy. Stephanie and Liv Morgan also yet to come. Yeah, totally forgot about it. This one is already over. Man, I know this match is probably going to be good. Like, the action is probably likely going to be good. But, man, I'm not into this match. I don't know where it started. I don't know how it's going to end. I'm not sure what made this match happen. So I'm not into story-wise. It's just such a big disconnect. This seems to me like an exhibition match at the very best. But if you talk about story, if you talk about the build-up, I'm disconnected. I don't see anything about it. Already over, already done. Okay, so we're basically left with 3 matches tonight. We got 1, we got 2, we got 3. So 3 matches to go before we call it a night. 3 more matches, guys. I guess, because they wouldn't put like women's matches back to back to back, right? I guess the next match is going to be Seth versus Gunther, because why would they put 3 women's matches back to back to back? Like, that would be stupid, right? They can't do that. Right? They can't. Hello, Hassan. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying WrestleMania. Welcome. All right, we got... Did you see the way Stephanie pushed Lift into Rock saying that looks so bad? Yeah. Yeah, that... Brother, like Liv Morgan, by the way, is a trooper, I've got to say. I mean, she has been sporting, you know, her injury, the marks on her face and everything, like throughout the WrestleMania week. And even like the weekend, she's doing autograph signing, and, you know, she's at WWE World, she's meeting with the fans, and she's rocking her, you know, her injuries. And, you know, I mean, Liv Morgan is this trooper. I respect Liv Morgan, I really do. I think she's fantastic. She is the reason I respect Liv Morgan more than, you know, just her appeal and her in-ring stuff and her character work. One of the reasons why I really respect Liv Morgan is I feel she is, in today's day and age in wrestling, she is one of the very few wrestlers who takes her character very, very seriously. And no matter where you see her, in public or you see her, you know, at the Hall of Fame red carpet, this lady is always in character all the time. And sometimes, like, my friend messaged me her video from the Hall of Fame, and he was like, what is she? Is she in character? What is she doing? And I was like, sometimes with Liv Morgan, it's so hard to tell, you know, when she's playing the character and when she's not. It's like a very thin line. And I respect that about her. She's great. Yeah, she's also very good to the fans. That's true. I know you probably have seen that video of a lady showing up with a giant real estate sign to the autograph signing, and Liv Morgan just being so nice to her and signing it and stuff. Yeah, she's good. Liv Morgan is good. Man, George Kittle gulping down another shot. Look at that. George Kittle is a real trooper. Look at that. This guy is having a good night, it seems. Oh, he's... I think he tried to outbreak Kittle, but, you know, he just gave up. That's funny. Man, I've got to, you know, I'll be honest with you. I don't know most of these people. I have no idea who most of these people are, but good to see them anyways. Anybody else over here like me and doesn't know them? Because I totally don't. Especially this Zuffa boxing thing that they keep promoting. Like, I got no business with that. I got no business with that. All right. True says, is Rhea Ripley sick? She's, yes, I do believe that I read an article because, you know, obviously she's getting very, very, very thin. Very thin. By the way, Gunther coming out right now. Thank you for not putting the 3 women's matches back to back to back. That would have been so stereotypical of them, but they didn't do that. That's good. Gunther coming out right now. This is a meaningless match, but here's hoping it's got to be a good match. Again, this is what I feel is the biggest disconnect, right? You're on a freaking streak, and you're ending careers. Gunther, John Cena, AJ Styles, you're ending careers left and right. Freaking, this is your thing. This is your gimmick. This is your everything right now. And then you get to WrestleMania, when you're literally peaking with this whole career killer thing, and you're going to WrestleMania, you better be looking to end another career. But no, you're just going to forget. You're just going to take a day off from career killing, and you're just going to have an exhibition match against Seth Rollins. Like, what does this even mean? Why is this happening? This should have been a career versus career match or something like that. Then it would have been, oh, wow, that's fantastic. Now we're talking. But no, this is like a regular exhibition match. Why is this not career versus career? If Seth was not ready to give up his career yet, it should have been with somebody else, like Rey Mysterio. You know, I'm pretty sure he would have been happy with it. Or somebody else, you know. I mean, another legend, bring out somebody else. But I think that this should have been a career versus career match for Gunther at WrestleMania. They just hit the pause, hit the brakes from that storyline for Mania, which is stupid to me. It's so stupid because I was watching a John Cena interview, and Cena was asked, why did you not, like, retire at WrestleMania? And this guy is like, he gives the most stupid... I'm sorry, I like Cena. I love Cena. You know, my brother over here, he asked me earlier, who was your favorite wrestler growing up? Cena was definitely the guy. But this guy gives the most stupid answers. And he was asked, why did you not retire at WrestleMania? He said, because that would have been selfish. Like, what the hell? Like, are you saying that Ric Flair was selfish to retire at Mania? Oh, my goodness. Speaking of stupid, look at what the hell is this guy wearing, man. Seth Rollins. I thought, oh, dear. Okay, he took out the hood off. He took the hood off, and now it's okay. That hoodie was hideous. All right, Seth Rollins looking like something. Yeah, you see that? Yeah. All right. Oh, wow. What is that? His eyes? What the hell is happening? Oh. Is he wearing some kind of lenses? Because that is creepy as hell. That is creepy as hell. Look at those eyes. That is creepy. That is super creepy, guys. That is super creepy. Wow. You're going to have to pay $200 to 2K to get this DLC, to get these eyes on 2K27 or something like that. Yeah. Those eyes are vicious. Okay. Wow. I see that, brother. I see that. All right, Andy, I'll be waiting for you. But yeah, coming back to the question over here from my brother, True asked, is Rhea Ripley sick? Like, why does she keep getting slimmer than Charlotte now? So I was reading an interview of hers, and she said, apparently, if I'm not wrong, if memory serves me right, that she is suffering from an eating disorder, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, definitely. I think it was an eating disorder that she mentioned. But she is suffering from an eating disorder that which is the reason why she's losing weight. So that's that. Yeah, something like that. Walter, wait, did he take the contacts off already? I think he took them off. Yeah, he took them off, Seth. He took them off. Yeah. As soon as he got to the ring, those contacts came off. That was quick. Anyways, here we are now with Gunther, wasting no time. Thank you for that. You know what? I would love it if this match ends in 2 minutes. Do that. I think it's wrong to call Seth Rollins Mr. WrestleMania when Roman Reigns this weekend is main eventing WrestleMania for the 11th time in his career. Roman Reigns has got to be Mr. WrestleMania. Like, that title clearly belongs to Roman Reigns. 11 main events in his career, and he's still going on. There doesn't seem to be quitting anytime soon. I'm knocking the wood for Roman. But yeah, I mean, this guy, Roman Reigns, is the real Mr. WrestleMania. Yeah, Leo, man. Don't even bring up Leo Rush. What is that guy now? Is he a reptile? Like, I've seen videos of Leo Rush. He looks like a reptile now. Oh, my goodness. He looks... Oh, wow. Seth Rollins, by the way. I think that was a fan chair. Oh, my goodness. Just hitting Gunther with those chairs. No mercy whatsoever. Seth Rollins is feeling it. I saw a fan over there sitting in the audience with a Cody Rhodes jacket, and it gave me deja vu from WrestleMania 38. Man, what a great WrestleMania that was, by the way. WrestleMania 38. You know, we saw, of course, Kevin Owens versus Stone Cold Steve Austin. We saw Seth Rollins versus the returning Cody Rhodes. That WrestleMania was just exciting, man. I mean, Roman Reigns, Brock Lesnar, that WrestleMania was just very, very exciting. It was a good WrestleMania that year. Yeah. WrestleMania 38 also had a very sweet set. Blackheart gave it from the app. That's right. That's good. And here we are now. Boots, by the way. Trading boots. Once again, boot to the chest of Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins. Oh, my goodness. Boot to the face. Rollins is down. Gunther grabs Rollins. Headlock locked in. Real tight, by the way. Rollins nowhere to go. Oh, wow. Turn upside down, boot to the face, Gunther down, Rollins once again. One more time, I've got to say, it's such a pleasure, by the way, to be sitting here and watching this show with all of you. My brothers, it is wonderful to be here with you once again. And all for those people who are joining us for the first time, it's a pleasure to be talking to you and watching the show with all of you. So thank you so much for your time, and thank you for being here and choosing to watch WrestleMania with us. Thank you so much. And yeah, the show hopefully will only be up and better from here. Let's see. Again, just being very optimistic. I don't really think the show's got to be better. I'm just kidding. But this match so far has been okay. A typical Gunther match so far. Wow. Look at that. Another nice chop to the chest of Rollins. Rollins down once again. Again, this is a typical Gunther match, really. Nothing else, but just a Gunther match. Nice and slow. Nice and slow. So, True, have you started watching WWE like from week to week now? Or are you like just tune in for PLEs? How do you watch it these days? And what about AEW? All right. Look at that. Oh, slap to the face of Gunther. Gunther, once again, with a very quick and instant slap back to Rollins. Rollins falling down. Gunther is dominating this match right now, as we can see. Rollins down at the mat. Gunther standing tall right above him. Yeah. This is just old school traditional Gunther kind of match. Rarely watch WWE at all, watch AEW more. Yep, I get that. I get that. Teddy DiBiase Jr. is at WrestleMania. He is in the crowd. I did see him, Ricky. I did see him. Yep. Oh, wait. Wait. Is this like you building hopes for a Ted DiBiase Jr. return? You think so? It's not going to happen, man. It's not happening. It's not happening. No. Look, Ted DiBiase Jr., I believe, I mean, he's not getting back to wrestling, man. That can't happen. Can't happen. I don't know. But I understand the appeal, right? Randy, Cody, Ted, the legacy. I understand the appeal, but look, I love the legacy. When I started watching wrestling, or really started watching wrestling, Legacy was the thing. Like, Legacy was my first badass faction that I ever witnessed, so I love the Legacy. But Ted DiBiase really has been retired since like 2012, 2011, something like that. We haven't seen Ted DiBiase. He hasn't wrestled in like 15 years. So if he were to come back, he's got to be like full of ring rust. And probably a little bit out of shape as well. So, I don't know. Maybe a one-night cameo, something like that. Maybe. But I don't expect him to, like, get back and start wrestling. I don't know. Let's see. I do remember, after... He was like the Vinci of his day. Like, Vinci, Vinci? Like, Vinci's fired now. But, like, back in the day when Ted DiBiase disbanded from, the Legacy disbanded and Ted DiBiase started doing his own thing, he was like the son of the $1 million man. So he was like living a lavish life, driving nice cars, dating Maurice. Yeah, he was dating Maurice. Storyline-wise, he was with Maurice. It was funny. I still remember his theme song. I still remember his rap. Yeah, when I was a kid, I used to rap to his theme song. I liked it a lot. Yeah, it was funny. I can probably rap it for you guys. One day. It was funny. It was a nice theme song. There was a nice theme song. Yeah, that's right, Ricky. That's right. It was something like, I'm the best you can see and the best you can buy. Money from the tree and fall from the sky. I was born a celebrity. Pocket fund and one-man legacy. Yeah, and it's all about the bank, man. You're one. I'm a champion. You've got no money. That's a shame when I can spend $1 million before my private plane lands. Yeah, living all that dream. But it all feels average to me. Money wins, and you know what that means. I'ma tell you like my dad did me. Money fall like an elephant, stronger than an elephant. Basically, I'm a better man. But you already know, because the rich get richer get good. I come from money. I come from cash. These ladies love me for all my cash. Don't let nobody do, because I've got money and I can do anything. Yeah, it was funny like that. Yeah, so, yeah. I used to, like, I probably rapped to that song, like, after a decade or even more now. I still remember it. It was a nice, catchy song, and I loved it back in the day. I know. Probably missaid a few lyrics, but that's okay. Rollins and Gunther the same size. You're right about that, brother. It's funny because Gunther used to be a lot bigger back in the day. But yeah. Gunther with a nice slam to Rollins. Rollins down, goes for the cover, and Rollins kicks out. Little AJ, that's funny. By the way, Little Yachi, that guy, Little Yachi. I swear, I'd never heard of Little Yachi before Trick Williams introduced me to him. Do you expect Little Yachi to be a part of WrestleMania? Anybody does? Let me know. Thanks, Ricky. Thanks. Yeah. That's right, Ricky. I mean, again, this is a traditional Gunther kind of a match, right? Nothing, I mean, again, this could be special to a lot of people, but to me, nothing special. It's nothing extraordinary. It's not the best Gunther match that I've ever seen, nothing like that. It's just an average, just like I said, an exhibition match to me. The build-up, I can't connect to it. The story behind it, I can't connect to it. I can't find it at the first place. So it's an okay match to me. Nothing special, nothing WrestleMania type to me at all. Yeah, I feel like if you're having a match at WrestleMania, there should be a real story to it. Like especially if it's in the upper cards. Yeah. But this one just doesn't do it for me. By the way, that was a nice and heavy clothesline from Gunther, and Seth Rollins turned upside down on his knees right now. Rollins in trouble. Gunther looking to put this to an end, it seems, running over to the ropes and rebounds, and Seth Rollins looking for the pedigree. And Gunther turning it around. Okay, Rollins is down. Gunther running over. A super kick to Gunther. And now he's got to go, knee strike straight to the face of Gunther. Gunther is down. Rollins down, looking for a pedigree. There's no way. Yeah. I mean, Seth Rollins got his ass kicked throughout the match. It will be a damn shame if he just wins this match with a pedigree, right? Oh, wow, he goes for the pedigree. Pedigree delivered from Seth Rollins to Gunther. And now in that corner, waiting for Gunther to get up, waiting for the perfect time. And a stomp to the back of the head, going for the cover on Gunther. And he kicks out. You know what? I was ready for a pinfall here because really, a lot of these matches tonight have ended like that, very abruptly. I mean, we just saw Becky Lynch, right? The way she won very quickly out of nowhere. I mean, that was a very, very easy pinfall. The first match that we saw tonight, right? The way that match got over very quickly, Austin Theory just got pinned for nothing. I mean, Austin Theory didn't even take a finisher. He just got pinned for nothing, it seemed. Yeah, we've seen a lot of matches tonight just get over very quickly with a snap of a finger. And he was looking like Gunther and Seth are tired. Crowd is going for Seth, says Ricky. Indeed, brother. Indeed, that's happening. So, believe it or not, the next match is going to be the co-main event of the night. We're very quickly, and I must say very quickly, down to the second last match of the night, which is going to be Liv Morgan and Stephanie. Is it just me, or does it really feel like it's been quick, like very quick? Oh, dear. By the way, Gunther has the headlock locked in on Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins trying to get away. Yeah, but obviously in trouble right now. Yeah. Rollins trying to break free here. Yeah, and he powers through, getting up to his feet. Rollins is up on his feet right now. Gunther overpowered by Rollins, and Rollins is biting his arm. That's one way to get away from that hold. That's nice. And a spinning elbow strike to the head of Gunther. Both men tired. Once again, a spinning elbow straight to the head of Gunther. Gunther is dazed. Gunther is dizzy. Once again, a spinning elbow, but Gunther this time with a clothesline. Rollins down on the mat. Gunther going for a high-risk maneuver, which I don't think is going to pay off. Yeah, Rollins definitely is going to... There you go. Gets up very quickly. He's going to go for a superplex of the top turnbuckle. And he does. Superplex delivered to Gunther. And one more time. Falcon Arrow from Seth Rollins to Gunther. Goes for the cover. Gunther kicks out, and a headlock now locked in. Tables have turned around. Seth Rollins is giving Gunther the taste of his own damn medicine. By the way, I've got a question, guys. What has John Cena done as the host of WrestleMania so far? That's the question. What does any host of WrestleMania ever do, right? He'd probably show up to announce an exaggerated audience figure. That's probably it. Yes, the only one women's match on Sunday. True, you're right about that. Which I know is weird, but I guess it kind of shows you their mindset, right? They're like, yeah, we gotta load up Sunday with only the big matches, so we can't have more than one women's match. I guess that's probably their mindset, not me. I mean, I'm not saying it. It's them. Yeah, it's them. I mean, their actions are visible. I'll be pissed if Seth Rollins loses. I mean, he must lose, Nigel. I mean, if he doesn't lose, then, you know, John Cena losing and Goldberg losing and AJ Styles losing, it looks like a joke, right? I mean, Gunther should not take a clean loss. You know what I mean? I mean, Gunther should be red hot, but he's not so red hot tonight. I also don't want Gunther to win, but, you know, it's like, this guy just defeated John Cena. He retired them. He retired Styles, Cena, Goldberg. And for the sake of that momentum, he should win tonight, I feel. Anyways, oh my goodness, sending Seth Rollins back first into the edge of the ring, and now he sends him to the table. The table's too strong. Did not break. That's a good quality table. Wow. And now Gunther grabbing Seth Rollins by his hair, getting to the top of the table. Oh dear. Rollins is going to go for the pedigree. He's got to go for the pedigree on top of the table. He's got to go for the pedigree. And he does it. Oh my goodness. That table is strong. That table did not break. When Logan Paul put speed through that table, it did break. It did shatter. But not this time. Not this time. Even the pedigree couldn't do it. And now Seth Rollins is going to go for the stomp on Gunther. And even now, the table does not break. That table will not break. Oh, dear. Would have looked a lot more impactful had the table given up. But no, the table will not break. Wait a second. Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow. This guy made it to WrestleMania. Bron Breaker is here. Wow, nobody expected for him to be here, but Bron Breaker is indeed here, and he just speared Seth Rollins, which means we know who's winning this match, right, Nigel? We know who's winning this match. Wow, Bron Breaker sending Seth Rollins into the ring and also spitting at him, spitting on him. That's crazy. Breaker is back. Breaker is back. He's grown out some hair as well. That's nice. Looking good. Wow, Bron Breaker is back, guys. Bron Breaker is back. And Gunther, of course, picking up the pieces of a headlock locked in on Seth Rollins. Obviously, Rollins has got to give up. Obviously, he's got to give up. This has got to be it. Oh, wow. Rollins is fading. Did not give up, did not tap out, but he did fade. Gunther is victorious. Seth Rollins has lost the match. Courtesy of this man right here, Bron Breaker. He made sure that Rollins would lose. What a... I mean, I'm happy that Bron Breaker is back, but what a stupid match, man. If Breaker was cleared to wrestle, perhaps he should have returned prior to WrestleMania and should have fought Seth Rollins at WrestleMania. I mean, just my thought. It would have been better than this pointless match between Gunther and Rollins. I mean, you know, with the third guy coming in and interfering at WrestleMania and starting his own little feud, makes this match and this little rivalry that they had feel pointless. This rivalry between Gunther and Seth Rollins does not get a closure because it did not have an opening. Like, this rivalry was stupid, did not need to happen. It just came out of nowhere, and yeah, this match proved itself. When there is no rivalry, when there is no chemistry, when there is no build, when there is no story, the action doesn't feel as exciting either. And it's just something that these guys can't help. I mean, they wrestled well, but it just wasn't there. Bron Breaker, ladies and gentlemen. Bron Breaker is back. Yep. Oh, Breaker is now running back, by the way, running down the ramp. This has got to be the only WrestleMania moment so far. And now with a nice little spear to Seth Rollins. And Paul Heyman right there standing on the stage, laughing. He totally missed True. He did. I mean, that was an impressive run, but yeah, I gave him benefit of doubt. I thought maybe he was targeting the knee, but he wasn't even targeting the knee. He did not even hit the knee. He just missed. And Stu Wade Barrett over there saying that he targeted the midsection. Well, he did not. He might have targeted the midsection, but he did not meet the midsection. That's for certain. That's for sure. Yeah. All right. You know, the highlight of the night so far is a moment that got a moderate amount of pop. Paige returning is the highlight. It's true. Really, the only notable moment of WrestleMania tonight is Paige's return. And that's it. And that tells you a lot about the match card tonight. The only notable thing that has happened, and we're through with really all the matches except for two. And the only notable thing that has happened so far is the return of an AEW superstar back home. That's it. And really that tells you a lot about tonight and the card that they had set up for tonight. Awful. Really. Botchamania indeed, true. All right, the obligatory Hall of Fame presentation now. That's nice. It's funny when you think about how the ramp is not even like wide enough to fit all of these people in properly. Like it looks so crowded because the ramp is really not wide enough now. It's a very, very, very narrow ramp compared to previous years, right? It's a very narrow ramp. True, Andy, Jonathan, everybody, actually, Nigel, all of you guys, Ricky, all of you, my brothers over here. I got a question, to everybody watching right now. How do you feel about Hall of Fame having a legacy section separately? Like earlier, we had literally one wing that was the Hall of Fame wing, a class of Hall of Fame, and this person got inducted regardless of anything, right? It was that. And then we had the Warrior Award, and now we have a moment, which is fine. But now we also have a Legacy Award, which is, obviously for the people who are being inducted, should I say, in memory of them, right? So how do you feel about that? By the way, here we are, soccer mom hairstyle, AJ Styles coming out. Of course, Stephanie McMahon overshadowing AJ Styles' moment, right? The guy was literally posing. Oh, dear. Yeah, pat yourselves on the back, Livick. Pat yourself on the back. Oh, I wasn't sure what Stephanie was doing with that. Okay, all right, good. She was pointing to her ring. Okay. I was like, what? That's a weird gesture, Stephanie? Okay. She was pointing to the ring. That's a new ring, by the way, the new ring design, right? I never noticed it until now. That's good. That's good. That's nice. All right. We got Jonathan saying, holy buckets, this WrestleMania so far has been nothing but glorified version of SmackDown. Indeed, this is not, should I call it WrestleMania? I don't want to call it WrestleMania. This does not have the magic of WrestleMania. It does not. And if this is what WrestleMania is about now, man, it's just another PLE. It's not, do you remember the time when they used to call it the Super Bowl of wrestling? And you know what? The fan in me said, you know what? You don't call it a Super Bowl of wrestling. This is better than Super Bowl. But now I feel like this is not even the Super Bowl of wrestling now. This is just a wrestling PLE. This is literally just a wrestling PLE. What the hell, man? I remember the first All In that they did, right? AEW did at Wembley. I remember being so excited about it. And honestly, that show had more of a WrestleMania excitement around it than this WrestleMania actually does. That show was more exciting. You felt the energy. You can actually feel the energy just through the screen by listening to the commentators, by just looking at the wrestlers, the crowd, everything. You just feel that energy. This is like, it's like an obligation. It feels like WrestleMania is now an obligation to these people that, oh, we have to put this thing on. It's like that. It's so stupid. It's very stupid. Anyways, my brother True saying the show is putting me to sleep. And you know what? You can't blame yourself. Nobody can blame you for that. It's a bad show. I mean, what can I say? This is not WrestleMania that we know it for. This is like mediocre mania. You know what I mean? Exactly, Jonathan. They really have done it. People have paid $40 to it's crime. I mean, nobody should be paying anything to watch this thing. Makes sense. I mean, yeah, I mean, you're right. It does make sense for those wrestlers to be inducted into the Legacy Award. But, some people are asking the question, which I feel is a valid question, that, why just not like regular Hall of Fame? Why a different like Legacy? Because from my understanding, Legacy recipients, there was a time when when they were inducted, they are not announced first of all right beforehand, right, if I'm not wrong. And there was a time when like they were not even in those families were not even informed that their member was being inducted into the Hall of Fame. They were informed maybe on the day off or after or at the time off, just a few minutes before. But now, of course, the family is informed, but the family doesn't get to give a speech, I guess, or something like that. which I feel could be a little bit unfair, right? So yeah, that's the reason why I feel that the legacy award maybe it's not doing justice to a lot of people. But yeah, that's just me. Anyways, let's see. That was lame as hell of Stephanie's sister. Yeah, I mean that felt a little bit weird. That felt a little bit heelish. Just when AJ Styles was posing, she just comes in. By the way, again, much respect to Hulk Hogan and his contributions to the industry. But a statue, a moment, induction into the Hall of Fame, and a tribute, right? But we're getting tributes like after every 2 matches. Is that really needed? I don't know. But this is the first Mania without Hulk Hogan's presence, so obviously it's nice and sweet to honor him. But wow, okay. They're going over the top with it. Do you think if they moved WrestleMania to having it once every 2 years, people would appreciate more? I feel like if they did, of course that would help. But I feel like they should go back to doing one night of WrestleMania. 2 nights is too much. There are too many matches that they have to, book, and they don't have the creative to do it. They don't have the creative to do it, and they don't have the TV time to do it. You're booking 13, 14 matches for WrestleMania, right? And it doesn't matter if the matches are spread over 2 nights. You still only have, let's say, 8 weeks to book 13 matches, right? But if you had one night of WrestleMania and you had, let's say, 7 matches or 6 matches, that would still be, 5 matches or so less to book in those 8 weeks. So that helps. And that improves the quality of matches. That just improves the overall experience. That improves the booking. It just improves everything. I feel like we were at our very peak when we used to have Friday for obviously, SmackDown, and what was that? If I'm not wrong, we used to have NXT. I can't recall. I'm getting old now, but when I went to WrestleMania 35, we had NXT, and the next day we had Hall of Fame, right? We had Hall of Fame the next day, yeah. So Hall of Fame, it was a 3-day affair. So NXT used to happen, I don't know, Friday night or Saturday, and then the next day we had Hall of Fame, and then the next day we used to have WrestleMania, and I felt that was the best. That was the best, yeah. But obviously things have changed now. All right. That was an awful reaction, Jonathan. And Vince McMahon actually spoke about it, and he was furious at the reaction. He was furious at the presentation, the way that Hulk Hogan was brought out, like he was just another person coming out. Vince McMahon was not happy, and it was bad. It was bad. Again, WWE does not take a lot of efforts into things, especially, just like that Hulk Hogan appearance, or this WrestleMania set, or this match card or graphics. They don't take a lot of efforts into a lot of things, which is visible, very visible. The creative and whatnot. Are they going to talk about AEW as well? Oh no, they wouldn't. They wouldn't talk about AEW. They did not. All right, as expected. My God, we have to sit through the entire music video? Okay. Oh dear. I am cringing hard. Damn. Oh, Liv Morgan is performing it live for us right now. I am cringing, but I'll take it. Man, this is so cringe. Where is Dominic? Why is he not doing the dancing with her? Is that Trent? Okay. Yeah, she definitely makes me uncomfortable. What the hell is going on here? That was a nice entrance, though. I'll give it to her. The most entertaining entrance, a little bit cringe, but the most entertaining entrance that we've seen at WrestleMania tonight. By the way, no pyro, guys. No pyro so far, yeah? Just to put it out there, no pyro. This is WrestleMania that we're watching. I don't, Jonathan. No, not doing reaction videos tonight. Look, Anil, I think I can be very cringe sometimes. I understand that. I'm pretty cringe. But man, I cringed at that. That's how cringe this was. But still, I love Liv Morgan because she takes herself so seriously. No matter she's doing stuff like this or anything else, she takes herself seriously, her gimmick seriously. She is dedicated, and you don't see that. You don't see that. I don't see that in any other. I'll be honest. I see this in no other women wrestler. I don't. The level of dedication that I see in Liv Morgan, I don't see in any other women's wrestler today. None of them. So I love Liv Morgan for that. I do. Well, this is the co-main event, Jonathan. The co-main event. Stephanie looking good. Yeah, Stephanie is coming out right now and definitely great look. Yeah, the guy was weird, sure. Yeah, he looked like Trent from AEW to me. Wow, look at the showers of rose petals on Stephanie as she comes out. That's sweet. Yeah. You know what, guys? Those seats on the stage, they might be cool, but man, I miss the pyro. I mean, they are no replacement to the pyro. I mean, they're no replacement to the pyro, really. It sucks that they've got no pyro because they had to accommodate the seats. It's crazy. Yeah, you're right, Jonathan. For sure, that's got to be happening. I mean, the way that these guys care so much, I wouldn't be surprised if like the main event is like 30 minutes. I wouldn't be surprised. They don't care anyways, right? They don't care. But for certain, the main event has got to have some shenanigans, some interference, something like that. Because if it doesn't, then the main event is a stale, is flat, and the entire show will be flat. I mean, the entire show right now depends on the main event because the show has been so flat, so flat. It's painful to admit it, but this is WrestleMania. We're watching WrestleMania. It doesn't feel like it. Doesn't feel like WrestleMania. Oh yeah, Jonathan, you're right. Yeah, that wait it'll take an hour. You're right. Any call-ups from NXT? That's an interesting question, Ricky. What about you? Do you see any call-ups like that? I would honestly like to see Tatum, right? But I know at Tatum it's a bit too early. Also, she's doing pretty well on NXT right now, so no reason for her to be called up at the moment. But Tatum is fantastic. Definitely somebody who I'd like to see on the main roster. But anyways, apart from that, anybody else? No, I don't think so. I mean, honestly, if you look at the NXT roster at the moment, it's very, very thin, isn't it? They just had a lot of call-ups from NXT to the main roster, some very big ones like Oba Femi and whatnot. So I don't think that we're going to be getting any call-ups from NXT. I mean, I could be wrong. I'm probably wrong, but I don't see any call-ups from NXT so quickly after Mania. I don't see it. Usually we do see something, but I don't know. What about you, Ricky? Do you see anybody getting called up? Let me know. And we'll see, here we are now with Stephanie Vaquer. Nice. All right, we got the Fortnite commercial, by the way. We got Fortnite branding across the barricade, and that's because WWE's collaboration with Fortnite, which has seen Liv Morgan's character along with Stone Cold Steve Austin's character on Fortnite, the video game. Speaking of Stone Cold Steve Austin, I think that John Cena, by the way, will show off. By the way, look at that. Booker T would be happy. But yes, Stoke, we haven't heard of the attendance figures yet, so I think after this match, Cena will probably come out and announce the attendance figure for the night, right? Exaggerated ones, obviously. And so there's definitely going to be some time wasting going on after this. And here we are now. Vaquer. Nice back break over here from Liv Morgan to Vaquer. Vaquer is down. Liv Morgan. Wow. Slap to the back of the head, followed by a series of slaps to the back of the head of Vaquer, and Vaquer is down. Liv Morgan holding her by her hair. Oh, about to give her a taste of her own medicines, or so it seems, but Vaquer with a roll-up cover on Liv. Liv kicks out at a 2 very easily. Vaquer now grabbing her by the hair, gets her up. Backbreaker. Liv kicks out once again. Oh, wow. That's a nice code breaker from Liv Morgan, but doesn't take Vaquer off her feet, though. Still on her feet and still going strong. A nice DDT right here. Oblivion, by the way, from Vaquer to Liv Morgan, going for the cover once again, but Liv Morgan with a kick out now. I know, Jonathan, that would have been exciting, right? But no, Roman Reigns is not wrestling tonight. It's tomorrow night, the real main event of WrestleMania. Tomorrow night, Roman versus CM Punk. Yeah, brother, I tell you what, tonight's show, it should not be called WrestleMania. I think that... Wait a second. Wow. Roxanne and Raquel Rodriguez getting involved to help out Liv Morgan. Liv Morgan now going for the cover on Vaquer. Vaquer kicks out. Man, Liv Morgan is left red-faced. Wow. But no, this, I feel like we should not be calling this WrestleMania. Maybe perhaps we should not be calling WrestleMania Night 1 WrestleMania. Maybe we just should call it pre-WrestleMania, because this doesn't feel like WrestleMania. It feels like pre-WrestleMania at the very best, right? I mean, all the matches tonight were just subpar. They didn't have the WrestleMania appeal. Some matches did not have any build to them whatsoever, and if they did have some build, they didn't deliver. The Seth Rollins Gunther match, for example, didn't have any build, and there was no chemistry in the ring. Okay, it was a traditional Gunther match, nothing extraordinary, nothing out of the ordinary for Gunther. It was another match that you would see maybe on Raw or maybe a pay-per-view, any pay-per-view, any regular pay-per-view like Backlash or something. Yeah, so the whole thing was just... And then on top of that, Bron Breaker comes in, and instantly... Breaker and Seth Rollins have more of a feud going on than Seth Rollins and Gunther. So Gunther and Seth Rollins seems like a side thing now, and Breaker and Seth Rollins seems like the real thing now. Instantly just making the match feel useless, worthless. And with that being said, the match is already over. Liv Morgan with a very short match, very quick match, and she wins the championship. What do I say, guys? Nothing surprises me about this WrestleMania now. This is crazy. With how quick, short that match was, this is crazy. There wasn't... Am I wrong? Because this was not even a hard-fought victory. This was not a hard-fought victory, guys. Am I wrong to say that? This was quick. This was like absurdly quick for WrestleMania. What the hell is going on here? Exactly, brother. Exactly what I'm saying. This is like... This feels weird. Weird as hell. Okay, I'm happy for Liv. I mean, she deserves the victory. She's a hard worker. I understand that. But that was a very, did Stephanie even try to, retain? What the hell? Jonathan, was that even 30 minutes? I mean... Yeah, you were predicting that this match would be 30, but I don't even know if that was 30 minutes. We're happy for Liv, though. We're definitely happy for Liv Morgan. She deserves it. She deserves it. Yeah. Liv is great. Liv is great. You know what, guys? This might surprise you, but that song "Trouble" it has started to get to me. I mean, I'm kind of feeling it now. I thought that song would just feel weird as the entrance music, but no. You know what? That was a good song. I've started to like that song now. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, Ricky. Good. I mean, I'm happy that Liv is champion, but that match was what? What was that match like? What was that match? Cena's gonna come out now, I'm assuming. Surely they're not gonna let Stone Cold Steve Austin with an ATV show, right? That's not gonna happen. Has to be Cena. That's funny, Jonathan. Yeah, I mean, Grok has got to be a real genius to predict that Pat McAfee is going to interfere in the main event. That's right. Wait a second. Are we really getting the main event already? Are they not going to announce an exaggerated number of the audience members sitting live here tonight? That's got to be a first. Look, guys, tonight when the show started, when the main show started, they did not do the national anthem. I'm not sure if they did it on the pre-show, but they didn't do it on the main show. I'm not sure. For those people who watched the pre-show, did they do the national anthem on the pre-show? But anyways, first, I was surprised to see no national anthem to kick off the stream. And then they're not announcing the attendance number. Oh, here he is. Okay. Now we're back to normalcy. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. How are they not doing the attendance number? Yeah, here he is. Exaggerated ones, right? 50,816. So we're looking at attendance in something 40s, right? It's got to be like 45, 44, or something like that. Oh, Bianca's coming out now? Oh, wow, that's interesting, Jonathan. I saw that. That's interesting. Is she pregnant? I'm sorry. I'm a little out of the loop, but is she expecting? I don't know. It looks like she's pregnant. Or is she, or am I just seeing things? I don't know. It could be the outfit. Nah, she's pregnant, right? She's pregnant. Yeah. Yeah, she's pregnant. Come on. Yeah. She must be like announcing her pregnancy tonight or something. Yeah, it was obvious. Yeah, you could tell. You could tell. Well, congratulations to Bianca. I mean, you could tell from her face, really. I could just tell. Not just from the face, but the entire body as well. But yeah, it was obvious. Sweet. Sweet. The outfit gave it away. Yeah. Congratulations, Bianca. Yep. Well, congratulations to Bianca. Now let's get back to business. Let's get back to the main event. Cody Randy coming up next. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. All right. Hope I did not miss much. I probably missed nothing. All right. Even if I was gone, through the match, I probably wouldn't have still missed anything. All right. Let's see. A Street Fighter commercial now. That's exactly what I wanted to see. All right. Okay. All right, guys, it's time for the main event, Cody versus Randy. And after how mediocre the entire show has been, this better deliver. This better be worth whatever little hype it has behind it, you know? Randy Cody. This better be good. Otherwise, if this match is not good, this WrestleMania is going to go down as one of the worst ever in history. Right next to WrestleMania 27, honestly. Maybe worse than WrestleMania 27, you know? WrestleMania 27 still had some excitement. This is probably worse. Yeah. All right, let's see. Oh, wow, another Hulk Hogan tribute, by the way. I mean, I don't think they care, True. I mean, they could just do it for 30 minutes or something. They wouldn't care. They would not care. How are we feeling about the Hulk Hogan tributes through the night? Ted DiBiase. Yeah. I figured, Andy. I did. I did. Welcome back, Andy. And, it was a very short match. You might want to go back and check out Liv Morgan's entrance, though, because that was perhaps the only entertaining part about it. But anyways, that was a very, very short match. Not a real back and forth. Got over very quickly. There was some interference from Roxanne and Raquel, so that helped. But no, Liv Morgan has won the title. Stephanie has dropped it to Liv, indeed. Yeah, definitely watched the entrance. That was the notable part. Everything else was like quick. So yeah, but here we are. Now we are watching the Hulk Hogan tribute. And right after it, we're going to go to the main event. And also, after the Liv Morgan match, we had Bianca Belair come out and announce that she is pregnant and she's expecting a child. So that happened. And John Cena announced the attendance figure, which was about 50,000. Yeah. So that's that. Obviously, the attendance figure, even exaggerated, number is much lower than usual. Much, much lower. So that's that. I just watched clips of the Hall of Fame rookie. That's it. Couldn't care to watch the entire thing, A company that is not dedicated themselves, you just can't. That American vodka commercial was so feel good, right? It was so warm and nice. It just felt good watching it. I don't even drink, but that was a warm commercial with Cody Rhodes. All right, what's next now? Yeah, so the match, true. If they keep wasting time like this, the match is definitely not going to be an hour long. All of this waste of time is going to cover for it. This is the WrestleMania 43 announcement. Saudi Arabia one. All right, time for the main event. Better be good, guys. Better be good. Are we going to get a video package? Yes, we are getting a video package. Yep. Sweet video package, it's a sweet video package, and you know what? The rivalry was going fine, and it was nice and sweet until Pat McAfee showed up for nothing, and Randy Orton, by the way, he said the other day on the microphone that Pat McAfee has done so much for him. I really wonder, what has Pat McAfee done for Randy Orton? I mean, Randy Orton has been the legend himself for years and years and years. Pat McAfee recently joined this company. Randy Orton is already an established superstar. So when Randy says Pat McAfee has done so much for me, I really don't understand what he means by that. Oh, okay. By the way, we also are forgetting that Jelly Roll is also part of this jelly stuff. So I don't know if Jelly Roll is going to show up tonight. We don't know. It could be that we get shenanigans from both sides, right? From Randy, we got Pat McAfee, and for Cody, we get Jelly, and then Cody retains thanks to Jelly. And then at Backlash, as is heavily rumored, we get Cody and Jelly versus McAfee and Randy. If that happens, this will turn out to be the worst WrestleMania ever. Better not happen, better be a little bit better than that, but who knows? Right now, we are just waiting. Really, I mean, if this main event ends up being a mess between Pat and Jelly Roll, I mean, this is going to turn out to be the worst WrestleMania main event ever. Honestly. Really. Even WrestleMania 27 had The Rock involved in the main event, so it was still better. But if tonight all we get is Jelly Roll, man, don't even get me started on it. Ricky, tonight was so bad. Tonight's WrestleMania was so bad that it would be hard for them to not make night 2 better. I mean, like night 2 will, even if they do nothing for night 2, it will still be better because night 1 of WrestleMania was so bad, right? That's that. AJ, as always, you done great, host WrestleMania. Thank you for that, my brother Andy. Thank you for that. Much love to you. All right, let's see. It's always fun when we're watching together. So thank you so much, everybody, for being here. Much love to all of you. And here we are now. Before Randy comes out or Cody comes out, the guys who are actually wrestling tonight, out comes Pat McAfee. Apparently the MVP of this whole thing, right? Make this thing make sense, please. Somebody make this make sense. Pat McAfee comes out first for the main event. Cena was on a mission to ruin wrestling. This guy is on a mission to save wrestling. Both were heels. A lot of the fans say this is like the whole recycled Cena story. Cena couldn't do it well. They had their hiccups with the Cena heel turn, heel run. But they're doing it now with Pat McAfee and Randy Orton. So let's see what happens. There are definitely some similarities that we see on the outside. But tonight we're really going to find out what is happening, which direction is this really going. All right. By the way, everybody, welcome to the stream. All of you who are joining in right now, welcome, welcome, welcome. Make sure to hit the like button, guys. If you have not hit the like button yet, make sure to hit the thumbs up. That goes a long way. Thank you so much. Once again, brothers, thank you so much for being here. Who is Pat McAfee and where did he come? Exactly, right? And especially for the international audience, I tell you, Pat McAfee might still be a name in America. But for the international audience, I can guarantee you, nobody knows Pat McAfee. Nobody knows Pat McAfee. And once again, welcome. Surjit, great to see you. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Great seeing you. Once again, guys, this is the main event. We are watching the main event of WrestleMania. Pat McAfee gets to make a full-ass entrance all the way from the stage to the ring. And, yeah, he's here. The MVP of this match, apparently. Pat McAfee already in the ring. I'm not sure why did he get to make a full entrance. I mean, he could have done like half of the walk and then Randy should have come out and accompanied him to the ring. But no, Pat gets to make the full entrance and showboard in the ring as well, as if he's gonna wrestle. Okay. Yeah, the guy is standing in the middle of the ring as if really he's gonna wrestle here. What the hell is going on here? Isn't he a manager? He should have been like walking with Randy, not before Randy. Weird. Okay, nice. That Viper might be impressive, but nothing tops. If you go back, WrestleMania 32, right? You look, WrestleMania 33, actually, if I'm not wrong. WrestleManias back then used to be so nice that you remembered which WrestleMania and you could point to it. I think it was WrestleMania 33, the roller coaster one, yeah? Randy Orton was walking down the ramp. By the way, the ramp was absolute gigantic, right? So tall and so wide and so long. It was a giant ramp. And Randy was walking down the ramp. It was all screen. And there was a Viper following him. Like, nothing tops that. Nothing tops that kind of creativity, that level of production. Nothing tops that. And of course, tonight, are they doing it? Are they doing the same? No, they're not doing the same. They cannot. You know, that kind of creativity, that kind of everything, it just, yeah, that's okay, Jonathan. That's all right, my brother. And Ricky says, I hate Pat. Wow. All right. And as we can see here right now, Randy Orton coming out. That's right. Yeah, that's fair, brother Jonathan. So far, look, again, I'll just refresh everybody's memory again. WWE themselves said it. The highlight of the night tonight was the return of Paige. Paige is back in WWE, and that was the highlight of WrestleMania Night 1 thus far. And that says a lot. It means that the show was so poorly built, the matches are so mediocre, that nothing else, you had so many hours, right? How many hours has it been? 3 hours already, and all these 3 hours, all these matches that we've had, nothing could top the return of a former AEW star back to WWE. That was your highlight. Nothing else could top that. That speaks volumes about the way that this show was booked, really. Volumes about it. All right, with a very slow walk to the ring over here from Randy Orton. Man, Jonathan, you said that Roman Reigns takes an hour. I mean, we had to sit through Pat McAfee getting to the ring, and now Randy getting to the ring too. And both of them walked very, very slowly. Very slowly. Al David, what do I say? You know, they say time flies when you're having a good time. I don't even know how time is flying tonight. Maybe the matches are just so short, right? Yeah. Man, Randy couldn't have walked slower than that. Look at that. All right, Randy now entering the ring. Fist bump to Pat McAfee. This match better be good, man. I mean, this is the saving grace of WrestleMania Night 1. Again, if this match sucks, the entire night sucks. Because the entire night has been mediocre and nothing else. Mediocre at the very, very best. Man, Randy and Pat McAfee are now going to be doing the double pose. Look at that. Yeah, she was absolutely glowing. So very happy for Bianca. That was nice. A nice moment that she got to share on camera, right? I mean, imagine the kid watching this WrestleMania like 10 years, 20 years down the line, and he would be happy to see his mom sharing the moment, right? So that's special for her. That's special for her kid. Obviously, Montez and everything. So that's sweet. That is sweet. That entrance was longer than that Stephanie and Liv Morgan match. Like, come on. Yeah, I would say the combined entrance of Pat and Randy took more time than the actual match between Liv and Stephanie. That was a short ass match. And now we are here with a fancy Cody Rhodes entrance. This has got to be something to do with the Street Fighter, I'm guessing. Or just the evolution of Cody. Yeah, it's just the evolution of Cody. Or is it Cody joining the Avengers or something now? Oh, JR, we just heard JR's voice. That's nice. Dashing Cody Rhodes. Stardust. And Stardust got a bigger pop than Paige, honestly. That's right. Stardust got a pop. Man, I don't want to see Jelly Roll, brother Jonathan. I don't want to see Jelly Roll. That's right, Anil. Stardust definitely got a pop. Yeah. Somebody in WWE's creative was watching Iron Man and he was like, you know what? This is what we're going to do with Cody. All right, Cody Rhodes. Sweet entrance. That's a nice outfit as well. For those who are not watching the show, this is what Cody Rhodes' outfit looks like tonight. And behind him, you got all the other outfits of his past, right? The jacket, the Stardust, the dashing Cody mask, and everything. Yeah. Nice throwback entrance here from Cody Rhodes, that's for certain. There we go. This was the first pyro of the night, by the way, guys. The first pyro of the night, right? The pyro is up in the stage because obviously you got seats next to the ramp, so that's why the pyro is higher up on the stage. But yeah, the first pyro of the night, without a doubt. Pat McAfee is so serious. I don't know what's going on with Pat McAfee. I don't know how and why he woke up one day and thought, okay, I'm going to save wrestling. And I don't know why the hell he hates Cody the way he hates. But wow, Pat McAfee is not kidding here. He's for business. He's here for business, and his business is to save wrestling from Cody Rhodes. And Cody's going to do the woe 2 times, it seems. Man, just like I said, brother, I mean, even if they do nothing, tomorrow will be better than tonight, because tonight has been just lame. It's been flat. It's been flat, you know? For the people who doubt if the earth is round or flat, I don't know about that. But you know what? This WrestleMania has been flat. Night 1, at least, has been flat. All right. Cody. What is he walking to Pat McAfee or something? Oh, Brandy over there sitting with their child. That is sweet. That is sweet. That is so cute. Oh, that is so nice. Look at that. That is such a sweet moment. Look, I hate Cody, right? I think Cody is the disgrace. But this is such a sweet moment. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. All right, cool. We got Tab Santos here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Great seeing you. Welcome, Tab. He says, Ted DiBiase, the crowd with Jelly Roll, not involved in the last segments. Ted might be involved later. Look, Jelly Roll, I think, will definitely be involved. I think that's definitely going to be... Wait a sec. What the hell happened here? Oh. For some reason, I think this thing got haywire. But that's okay. Yeah, but I think that... I do feel that Jelly Roll will be involved. Teddy DiBiase, if he gets involved, I'll be surprised, but it'll be a nice throwback to the legacy days, right? I don't know if Teddy DiBiase Jr. is really in shape to wrestle or to do this long term. He has not wrestled in 15 years, guys. 15 years. So I don't know if he's like staying active. I don't know if he like practices or has a little wrestling ring in his backyard or so. I don't know any of that. But if he actually returns long term, I'll be surprised. But if he's just returning for one night only, that's gotta make more sense, I guess. But let's see. Let's see. Yeah, she's the perfect blend of Brandy and Cody both. Like, she has Cody's features and she's got Brandy's face and hair as well. She's the perfect blend. She's very adorable. Yeah. All right, Pat McAfee grabs the microphone, not allowing Alicia Taylor to make the introduction for Randy instead of doing it himself, giving Randy the introduction that he deserves. You're right, Andy. You're right about that. Look, true, that was such a short match. It was such a short match. Obviously, Liv Morgan won, but that was such a short match. And you know what? I don't blame you for falling asleep at all, brother. Did you miss the announcement that Bianca is pregnant? Because that announcement came after that match. Yeah. I got a feeling, just thinking about all these possible interferences and stuff, got a feeling that Jelly Roll interferes along with Ted DiBiase. I mean, you guys are saying it's going to happen. I don't know. I'm skeptical of it, but if you guys are saying it's going to happen, it could happen. So if it actually happens, I think that Cody's going to retain. I think Randy won't win the match. I think so. But let's see. That's right, true. Pat McAfee right there, by the way. Before the bell would even ring, Pat McAfee attacking Cody Rhodes, hitting him with the microphone straight in the head. Cody Rhodes is down, and now Randy Orton with a series of stomps to Cody. Cody in trouble. Pat McAfee is loving it. Oh, wow. Cody now with a kick to Pat McAfee, which Pat McAfee sells beautifully, though. Yeah, sending Pat McAfee down, sending Randy Orton's shoulder first into the ring post, and now going for a crossroads on Pat. Cody very quickly clearing the ring. Randy Orton has rolled out to recover, it seems, and Pat McAfee is down already. Cody Rhodes starting off this match strong here. Yep. That table won't break. I don't know why they keep going for the Spanish announce desk. That desk will not break. It will not break. Oh, it's not the Spanish one, actually. It's the English desk. Okay. Wade Barrett and Michael Cole. That desk. It will not break. Seth Rollins. Oh, my goodness. Jelly Roll is here early. I thought Jelly Roll would show up maybe like later, but wow, he is here early. And Jelly Roll has taken it upon himself to break that table. And it did break. Look, it takes a certain amount of weight. Gunther couldn't do it. Seth Rollins couldn't do it. Jelly Roll did it in one go. It takes some weight, right? It takes some weight. All right. With that being said, Jelly putting Pat McAfee through the table right there, ringside. And now Randy Orton still nowhere to be seen. I don't know where the hell Randy Orton is even at. The match has not officially started yet. The referee did not get the opportunity to ring the bell to start the match because Pat McAfee attacked Cody, and Randy as well attacked Cody before the match would even begin. But now we have a situation ringside where there's chaos already because now a stretcher is being brought out to assist Pat McAfee to the back because Jelly Roll put him through the table with an elbow dive, and seems like Pat McAfee is hurt. So he will be assisted to the back on a stretcher. So we have a situation going on over here, which has caused further delay in the referee ringing the bell. Randy Orton cannot believe it. He is standing ringside. Cody Rhodes obviously in the ring, waiting as well. We've got Jason Jordan, by the way, the producer now, who is checking on Pat. If you guys are wondering, this has to be 100% of work. Like, there's no way this is not a work. This has to be a freaking work. Like, look at the face of Pat, and you can tell this is a freaking piece of work. That's it. That's what it is. There you go. Pat McAfee is being held on the stretcher and will be taken to the back here, leaving Randy and Cody, I believe, alone. By the way, the match really hasn't begun yet. The referee hasn't called for the bell yet. Randy is still ringside with Pat. Is there anybody who thinks this is not a work? I doubt it. I doubt it. It's surprising, though, because I thought these shenanigans would take place mid-match or towards the end of the match. They started off the match. I mean, the match hasn't even started, but the shenanigans have started. So that's that. And now Pat is being held to the back. Pat is throwing up a thumbs up, all right? Oh, and the middle finger, too. The thumbs up followed by the middle finger. There you go. But Randy is not happy. He realizes it's all down to him and him alone, right, to win this match. Pat McAfee, his biggest supporter apparently, has been taken to the back. All right, the referee finally rings the bell. The match is officially begun. Once again, guys, if you're new to the channel, welcome to the stream. And we are watching the main event of WrestleMania 42 Night 1. This is Randy Orton and Cody Rhodes one-on-one for the World Championship. If you have not hit the like button yet, make sure to do so. And here we are now. Cody staring down at Randy. Randy staring down at Cody. And here we go. They lock it up right here, like two bulls locking up their horns and trying to overpower each other. Randy Orton now overpowered by Cody. Randy not giving up this early. They break it. They break it up. They break it up. Randy has got to re-strategize once again, circling around the ring, staring down at each other, and they lock it up one more time. We've got Randy Orton, Cody in a headlock over here. Randy once again. And now Cody sending Randy over to the ropes. Rebounds, shoulder tackle, Cody down. Randy Orton turning around, staring down at Cody. They lock the horns again. This time Randy Orton in trouble as Cody grabs his arm, twisting his arm up. Randy won't let it happen so easily, though, fighting back. There you go. We're starting off this match with some technical chain wrestling here, yeah? Not something I was expecting, but it's cool to see anyways. And now we've got Cody sent to the ropes, rebounds, Randy Orton, shoulder tackle, Cody is down. Uppercut from Randy once again to Cody Rhodes, and now he's grabbed Cody's arm, twisting it up, and he twisted successfully. Randy Orton now sending Cody Rhodes headfirst into the top turnbuckle, the credit one turnbuckle, should I say. And Cody in trouble. Uppercut once again by Randy Orton. Cody Rhodes, desperate need of help over here. There we go. Once again. Oh dear, Randy Orton. Slap to the face. I was going to go for the clothesline out of frustration, but Cody Rhodes with a crossbody slap. Cody gonna go for the cutter, but Randy Orton right behind him. Backbreaker. Beautiful. That was a beautiful backbreaker right there from Randy Orton. He's in the corner. I don't know what happened here. But Randy, I guess, wants to have his back checked or something. Oh, he was just distracting, I guess, with an eye poke to Cody. Cody taking it back. Randy Orton, of course, that buys him some time. And he grabs Cody by the head, gets him down, and headlock on Cody. There we go. All right. Cool, cool, cool. Cody getting some momentum as fans cheer him on, and now Cody Rhodes gets Randy Orton up, and down he goes, Randy Orton. Oh. Wow. There we go. Randy Orton's wife, by the way, sitting over there ringside. There you are. Once again, as Randy tries to get back into the ring over here, Cody Rhodes. By the way, Cody Rhodes is smart not to follow Randy to the outside, because every time you do, of course, the tables turn around. You don't follow your opponent either outside or inside the ring. Just take your time. By the way, guys, if you have not hit the subscribe button yet, make sure to do so. I will be live here tomorrow as well to watch WrestleMania Night 2. So, yeah, make sure to join me tomorrow. So hit the subscribe button to get to know whenever I am live or I upload a video. Thank you so much. All right, so this match started out with some chain wrestling. It picked up some momentum midway, and now we're back to a slow-paced matchup here. I feel like the only match that I've kind of really enjoyed tonight, like not like really enjoyed, but like really decent. It was a decent match. I enjoyed it. I liked it. I smiled a few times. Was Jacob Fatu and Drew McIntyre. And I'll tell you, Jacob Fatu versus Drew McIntyre was a match that I couldn't care less about. I mean, I was not into it. It felt like a very dragged down rivalry. I was really not very excited about it. But, you know, action-wise, that match was the best of the entire night, and that speaks volumes because, you know, it wasn't a great match. It was an okay match. It was an exhibition match. It wasn't super important, but everything else has been just mediocre, including this match right here. Hopefully this one picks up some pace because right now it's slow as a snail. And now Cody Rhodes follows Randy Orton to the outside and hits him in the back. Randy Orton is down, holding onto the barricade, and now Cody grabs Randy one more time, sending him back, rolling into the ring, and following him in through. First match opened, well, the first match that opened WrestleMania featured a streamer, IShowSpeed, so you couldn't expect much from that match anyways. It was a joke. And the way that Austin Theory got pinned, I mean, what happened? Like, Austin Theory just got slammed into IShowSpeed, and the guy tackled him and pinned him. 1, 2, 3, it was over. So, yeah, the way that Austin Theory got pinned so easily was embarrassing. Yeah. With a roll-up on Randy Orton. Once again, Pat McAfee has been taken to the back, but he has to come back, right? I mean, why did he make that long as of an entrance? Why did he do all of that he did in the weeks before Mania if he was just to be taken out and sent to the back? Like, there's got to be something happen, some twist, some turn, but Pat has to be back with the new strategy, I guess. I mean, come on. Until then, the match has definitely picked up a very slow pace. It seems like Randy is hurting a little bit, maybe in the hip or somewhere, but he keeps telling the referee about it. He definitely is in some kind of a pain. And now Cody Rhodes. I tell you what, Randy Orton is not winning this championship. It looks like he's legit in pain. You know, Michael Cole mentioned some sciatic issues, so it seems like it could be the sciatic nerve that is hurting. But Randy does look like he's in pain. Yeah, he's not winning this match. Man, what a slow match anyways. Wow. This is the main event, guys. This is the main event. What a slow match, guys. Come on. I was expecting a little bit better, but man, this match is slow as hell. You know what? I don't always like interferences and shenanigans, but this match really needs it. He really needs it. And Cody Rhodes now looking to dive down, and Randy Orton, look at that. Wow, sending Cody Rhodes to the table. Brother Andy, you know what? I said that Liv Morgan match or the other matches, I said that they were boring. They were probably better than what we're seeing right now. This match has been so dull. I mean, even Jelly Roll's interference was like, it was weird the way that he just showed up, like he was waiting for the entrances to finish, and he just showed up like that. And this match has been just awfully slow. It's been very, very slow. It's almost painful. Ricky, you know what? I don't know, brother. I mean, I'm not as excited about WrestleManias now. You know, WrestleManias used to be. Oh my goodness! Now we've got Randy Orton with some blood on his face. Okay. Yeah, that's nice. The match wasn't selling itself, so add some blood to the mix to make it look dramatic. All right, now we got Cody Rhodes with nice punches straight to the head of Randy Orton. Randy Orton down. I mean, come on, are we serious right now with this? The match was slow. The match was dragging. There was no exciting moments, so they just added some blood to the mix to make it exciting. I guess I'm guessing. But wow, what an awfully slow match this one is. It is. Man, I can't believe this is WrestleMania. Can you imagine some people paid thousands of dollars to be sitting over there right now, ringside for this show? Wow. Wow. Oh my goodness. All right. Andy, you take care. Take some rest. And have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. You rest well, brother. You think so, brother? I mean, all he did, he just took some blood and smeared it across his chest. Yeah. I wouldn't call this match anywhere near the Attitude Era quality. I mean, but yeah, he's bleeding. He's bleeding. What are we watching right now? Is this really the WrestleMania main event? I mean, What is happening? Unless there's a big movement, a big swerve that is yet to come, I don't get it. I don't get whatever is happening right now. How is this Cody Rhodes different, Michael Cole? Michael Cole said, this is a different Cody Rhodes from tonight. How is he different? I mean, seems the same to me. Crossroads from Randy finally out of nowhere to Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes, though, kicks out at a 1 right here. Yep. There we go. All right, Randy Orton is going to go for the RKO, but Cody Rhodes rolls him up for the cover. It's a 1, it's a 2, and a kick out. Finally, seems like the match is going to pick up. Oh, my goodness. RKO from Cody. The match is finally picking up some pace here, finally. About time. And let's see. All right, seems like Cody wants to go for the Crossroads. Randy Orton, though, RKO out of nowhere. I think Cody Rhodes is going to kick out. Yeah, he does kick out. It seems to me like Randy Orton is legitimately in pain. I don't know. Doesn't feel like he's making it up. The way that Randy Orton is slow tonight and the way he's moving, it seems like really is in pain. I don't know. Michael Cole mentioned it could be the sciatic pain, and it seems like it could be the sciatica pain. Yeah. Yeah, Ricky, because Cody is a boring face. That's true. I mean, if Cody were to turn heel, they'd cheer him on too, but, he's a boring baby face. Yeah. Is somebody in the crowd cheering, "This is awesome"? I mean, wow. It must be very easy to make that man happy, right? I mean, how do you call this awesome? This is average at the very best, honestly. How do you call this awesome? Anyways, we are now here with Cody Rhodes with those punches with Randy Orton. Randy Orton fighting back. Got some punches here from Randy to Cody. Oh, is Cody Rhodes also bleeding now? That's funny. That's funny. Both of them are blonde, so you can't really blame Randy for it, right? I mean, yeah, Cody is also just as lean and just as short as the official, so you can't blame Randy. People get confused. And here we are now. Robinson is down. Cody Rhodes is got nowhere to go. Oh, low blow to Randy from Cody. Interesting. Interesting, right, Anil? That's interesting. That's a nice RKO from Randy. Oh, we got the best official in the world. Pat McAfee is here. But is he not wearing the wrong official shirt? Like, WWE officials now wear a gray shirt. Why is he wearing an AEW's official shirt? That's weird. That's weird. What? Man, this whole shit makes no sense. Screw this company. This is this thing is so stupid, man. This is so stupid. Like, why did Randy RKO Pat McAfee right there? This is so stupid. Like, no explanation, none of that stuff. This shit is just stupid as hell. What a stupid freaking show. Wow. What a stupid show. So for those who missed it, Randy Orton RKO'd Pat McAfee for some reason. And Cody Rhodes hit Randy with the crossroads, and the match is over. So that's that. What a stupid show. Honestly, the worst WrestleMania. I think I can say it now. The worst WrestleMania till date. Probably worse than WrestleMania 27. Come on. What was this finish? It's another classic example of these creative people coming up with an idea and just trashing it with the snap of a finger. They came up with this idea of Pat and Randy, realized, it's not going to work. I'll just trash it. What the hell was this thing? What is he going to punt him? He's going to punt him now, right? So that punt makes it all okay now? Does that punt fix WrestleMania for you now? What the hell? Man, what a stupid WrestleMania. The worst WrestleMania till date. What a stupid WrestleMania that was. Wow. I've got no words. All I can say is that this is another example of TKO and Triple H and whoever the creative genius is behind the scene coming up with an idea, realizing, oh, it's not going to work. Oh, this is stupid. And just trashing it with a snap of a finger. Pat McAfee was brought into the equation and just taken out like that. For no reason he came in, for no reason he was taken out. I doubt there's going to be a follow-up to the whole Pat McAfee thing, but wow. I'm just glad that WrestleMania Night 1 is over, and Night 2, it cannot be any worse because this is how bad Night 1 was. There can be nothing worse than this. Terrible, terrible show. Doesn't feel like WrestleMania at all. This was bad. This was just straight up bad. Wow. I started off the show so excited. I think we were all excited about it, but it's clear as day that we were wrong. We should have not been optimistic, and I think we should just be glad that we did not spend thousands of dollars to be seated there in Las Vegas, because wow, what a mess of a show, man. What a mess of a show. Nah, not just the main event, David. The entire show sucked, my brother. The entire show sucked. The best part about the show was sitting here and talking to all of you. So thank you so much, everybody, for being here, for watching the show with me. It was a pleasure watching the show with all of you and talking with all of you. Thank you so much. I've got to say, again, the worst WrestleMania till date and the worst main event, WrestleMania 27's main event, was better than this one. Whatever the hell this was, WrestleMania 27 was better. Yeah. 27 gets a lot of hate. It was much better than this crap. Wow. Wow. Once again, thank you so much, guys, for being here, for the love. I hope you all have a good night. You all sleep well, and I will be seeing you all tomorrow for WrestleMania Night 2, where we hope it's going to be a better night than this one, because this was full of shit. All right. Thank you so much, guys. Have a good night. Sleep well. And if you haven't subscribed the button yet, subscribe to the channel yet, make sure to hit the button. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Take care. Have a good night. Thank you, my brothers. Much love. And I'll see you tomorrow. Much love, guys. Take care.